I giggles don't creep me. Hi Kelly, how are you? Good to see everybody. Hi River, how are you? Zay, thank you for being here. What are you guys doing? We got internet today. I don't know if you've seen my posts on Instagram and stuff. I took one picture on Instagram and posted. I said, felt cute, might delete later. Cody coming in with the 42 months. Hi, Cody. What do you need? Oh, nice. Where'd these come from?
Green.
Yeah.
So the red and the blue are.
I haven't had one of these in forever. These would be awesome. Cody, thank you for the 42. Good to see ya.
Did you see the?
Sia, good to see ya. What?
Did you see the homepage?
No, I haven't got to check any of that yet. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Hi, River. Welcome in, guys. Good morning, Rue. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Krem brought us a tasty treat. Krem brought us a tasty treat and left the door open. So it's bright as shit. This seems very frozen. So I'm gonna give it a second sitting out, and I'm gonna go in on this guy on stream too, chat. I'm going in on this guy. We're going for red tongue and everything today. Cody, thank you for the 42 months of support. Thank you guys for all being here today. So we got new internet. Krem went and grabbed us the a new router yesterday. This will be our third one. This will be our third one. So at least we got a new router. Hi Keyberg, welcome in. Thank you for the 100 biddies. So we are good to go. Yesterday I did a bunch of meatballs. I think I don't even know how many hundred, but I had what's 7 times 8? And then another 4, which is another 16. Whatever 7 times 8 is, plus 16. You can't hear? Oh, I'm sorry. There's probably like a lot of buttons and things happening, maybe. 72. So we made a lot of meatballs then. Because I had 7 packs of 8. And 8 means 8 orders in each pack, which is 4 balls per order times 8. 30 each pack. I had a lot. I had a lot of meatballs yesterday. Welcome back, River. Keep your name for the 100. How are you? How are you? So, yeah, yesterday, no internet, but meatballs turned out pretty good. I'm excited about that, so that's good to go. This week's going to be a little bit different if you guys haven't been around. Krem is going into the hospital on Thursday. So we do not have a job this Thursday, but we do have a job Friday. And Engine is going to be helping us on Friday since Krem will be out. And then I think we're going to go on Saturday to a random parking lot down the road and see how that works out. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. I'm sure he's probably definitely nervous. I'm sure as he is nervous. He brought us some icicles, though. Whatever these are. Popsicles. He brought me one of these, though. Hi, Double. How are you? So, yeah, this is our third internet. Another thing that they said was they've noticed that this is our third internet. And what I don't understand is there's a sticker on the front of this thing that says, let me peel it off. For best results, place near a window. Which is what we do, or sometimes we place it out of the window. Now, if God decides to make it rain that day, that is not on us. That is on God. It says place near a window. It does not say open window. It doesn't say closed window. Ours happens to be near an open window. Did you see my creme de liche pick on General Discord? No, I haven't seen anything today. I can check, though. I had to go to the store and do some running around, drop some stuff off in the post office, come here, get set up. We got a lot of prep today. I didn't have time to do any social media, nothing. No looking. I do all that at night. I'll look right now. What did you do, Double? Did you have your first taste? You finally got it in the mail? I'm assuming yesterday. Hi, Michael. Welcome in, bud. I don't know what I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. With some milk. It does smell good when you open it. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know what that means or where you posted anything or any of that, but I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it, dude. The smell is amazing. The flavor is amazing. Hi, Aspie. Welcome in. Welcome in. We don't have Windows. We use a MacBook. So, yeah, we had to get new internet, but this will be our third one, and they were upset about that, so I don't know what they're going to do the next time this happens. So we're just going to have to be extra cautious. I'm kind of thinking about bringing, like, a bigger Cambro. One of the things that I put the sauces in and maybe trying to put it over it, I don't know. Covering it with plexiglass, putting a little window in front of it when it's sitting at the window. We got to do something other than a towel because it's going to break just like the last two. When it rains outside and the window's open and we're trying to stream, it's going to get wet unless we put either it over something or we end stream. Why are they upset? You're paying for it? Well, because we get we're paying for the internet every month, but they have to keep replacing our boxes. I don't know why they're upset. Creme just said they were upset. I didn't go. And he's making it sound like if it breaks again, they're not going to replace it. Or we're going to have to pay 150 bucks or something. And it's like, well, I'm not going to pay 150 bucks if we're already paying the internet. External antenna. So then we can keep the box inside. Well, we have an external antenna. I don't think there's an external antenna you can plug into this. Unless you take it apart and put it somewhere in the computer board, and I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Maybe they should get better boxes. Either way, we got internet today, and until it gets wet again. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Plexiglass, definitely not a metal pan. No, I was talking about a plastic pan. Definitely not a metal pan. Just put a plastic bag on it. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Maybe a takeout bag. That'd be even better of an idea. Twisted with the big brains. Twisted, you haven't started drinking yet, have you? What time is it? I'm gonna check my fake watch here. What time is it? There's bound to be water or grease. They know we're in a food truck. I went through Chef Steve withdrawals yesterday. No, you didn't. Why didn't you go to YouTube? You're just leaving work? Ah, man, you got the best ideas when you're leaving work. It's almost like pooping. You should consider pooping and leaving work more often. Kelly, Double, you're in bad shape today. What happened? You didn't drink enough creme de liche? Oh, also, Double, if you have an open wound or a sore, you can rub some creme de liche in there too. It's calming. It's like when it mixes with your bodily liquids, it's like a cream. Creme de liche on a broken heart. Well, the only way that creme de liche can fix a broken heart, Double, is you got to snort it so it goes right to it. You got to try to snort it, and that'll go right to your heart. And then you'll be fine. A new disclaimer on his packaging. Yeah, no snorting. No rubbing in bodily fluids. Mhm. Pizza of the month at my store. Curato pizza, tomato. Fior de latte, antipasto, muffalata topping, and some sun-dried tomatoes with grana padano. That sounds pretty outrageous. What is the fior de latte? Like coffee cheese? What is that? Coffee cream sauce? De latte. Creamy cream sauce? Muffalata topping, which would be what? Kalamata olives, peppers, onions, stuff like that. That sounds like a very intriguing pizza. I would eat it. I would eat the hell out of that pizza. Cake of the month at my store. Holy cannoli cake. I think I've seen multiple versions of these. Layers of vanilla sponge with ricotta and real cream topping, real cream ice cream, freshly filled chocolate chip and pistachio cannoli. Yeah, that would be fire. That would be fire too. Well, your store has a good pizza of the month and a cake of the month. Semi-soft cheese. It's known for its fresh, mild taste. There you go. Okay. So basically then, muffalata toppings, a couple different types of cheeses, grana padano at the end, the semi-soft at the beginning. What else did she fucking say was on there? There's so much stuff. What up, Holland? How are you? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Tomato sauce. Sun-dried tomatoes. So it sounds like a fresh, cheesy, vibrant, veggie style pizza. All kinds of things going on. Sounds like a good pizza, Aspie. Hi, Amy. Hi, Amy. How are you? Ikem says hello. Welcome in, guys. We're just getting the stream started. Hi, Minnie Moon. How are you today, Amy? It's good to see you guys. Hey, how was the eclipse for you guys over there in Ohio? All my Ohio friends said they could see it very well, and everybody was happy and excited, and the kids mostly. And I know you got lots of kids around. How was your eclipse day, you and Crack and everybody? Hi, Leo. Welcome in, bud. You're on baby watch? Doesn't surprise me. Hello, guys. Good to see everybody today. Krem brought us a popsicle. I cannot wait to get it in my mouth. It's going to make my whole mouth red. We got to make some coffee real quick, though. Okay, so the plan for today, we got all the meatballs done yesterday off stream since the internet broke. The plan for today is we have to do marinara, which I'm getting ready to get started. So that way that can just sit there and cook while we do the rest of our day. What else? We have, oh, tiramisu. I'm making coffee right now. That's what is going to be for the tiramisu. And we have pasta dough to roll out today. Like I said, Krem's going to be in the hospital. So we don't have a job on Thursday, but Friday, Engine's going to be helping us out. So this week's going to be a little bit different. We're going to load the truck on Thursday. Usually today is the day that I'd be loading the truck and getting ready for our job tomorrow, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. So marinara today, tiramisu today, pasta dough today. If we can knock out all three of those things, we'll be in pretty good shape. Monday, we got the sausage done. Yesterday, we got the meatballs done. All the order stuff is here. Tomorrow, I got to go get propane in the morning and load the truck and stuff. I think we'll make some Roman tomatoes tomorrow and the last little bit of prep things that we might need. We probably don't have a lot of stuff to prep because we only technically have one job this week on Friday, but Saturday, we're going to go out to a random parking lot and see what happens, but I don't assume we're going to be busy that day. And then we're not going to have any specials this week as well because we really only had the one day. So I didn't get anything or do anything for specials either. But yeah, that's the plan. So let's get started on that stuff. I'm going to get working on marinara first so we can get that on, going, chilling, and doing its thing. Happy Wednesday, everybody, as Win would say. Thank you guys for all being here. We are at $1,025 so far on all the charity stuff as well this month. You guys are insane. To already be over $1,000 is pretty ridiculous. Remember, the next giveaway is going to be at 1,100, and we're giving away the owl. And then I think 1,200 is going to be the last giveaway, and that's going to be the polio. So we still have 2 more giveaways left. We have an icy that I get to shove in my face, and coffee is chilling. So we're doing good. Thank you, Krem, for the popsicle. Kelly, that's exactly what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like. How did you get that emote? What the hell? We did make a very important order today, chat. I'm trying to find it so I can show you guys. We did make a very important order today for the food truck. Yo, Anonymous coming in with $1. Let's go, Anonymous. Trying to find what we ordered today for the truck. Very important. You guys are going to like it. Buy again? No. Ah, here it is. Perfect. Arriving Friday. You're making quilts for kids at St. Jude? Let's go! That's cool. I'll be there at the end of this month. Amy, I'm flying out on the 23rd. And I have to wear a princess dress with my red mustache on the airplane. Very excited about that. Erdrick, good to see you. Welcome in. Kelly's got the polio emotes. What do you call a Christmas wreath crossed with $100 bills? Aretha Franklin's. Let's go. That was a good one. Did you order the walk-in? No, we don't have the money to order one of those. That's for sure. We're gonna be looking at auctions first. I'd rather spend like $1,000 on a walk-in than $15,000. Adriana Lynn, she streams Texas Chainsaw video game. It's a pretty badass emote. Crackwee's wife's making quilts for the kids. That's awesome. I can't wait to be there at the end of the month. I'm fundraising for my walk for the relay in June. Oh, yeah, for sure, Aspie. 100%. Post away. And GG's. Also, keep posting on social medias and stuff and getting people hyped before then, you know? TSA is going to love me. In my pink dress? Oh, they're going to love me. Hi, McFarland. How are you? What is your favorite pasta dish? Probably my grandma's meatballs, which are on the truck. The recipe's on the truck. We just made them yesterday. My grandma's Sunday gravy, which is on the truck, and that's her meat sauce. And I would say bucatini pasta. So like spaghetti, but hollow in the middle and thicker. Bucatini with my grandma's Frito Sunday gravy and meatballs. Hi, Dixie. I'm picking up the fabric for the GTX quilt this week. Let's go. Yeah, Dixie's making us a charity quilt to give away as well for St. Jude. Crackway's wife. Dixie's going to make us a little giveaway quilt for the kids. We're going to be having a big charity stream in July. And you guys will be able to win the quilt for donations. Oh, yeah, I want to show you guys what we ordered. Very important. This will be here on Friday. Chat. Very important. We didn't order the girl. We ordered the chicken that she's holding. This is a very important order. In case you need a close-up for the size comparison. We ordered a chicken that is the size of a small dog / young child. As much as we like our fried chicken, I feel we needed one the size of a small dog / young child. So we got a chicken coming on Friday. Dude, this popsicle is so good. Look at my tongue. My favorite thing about ices is they do this. Seven feet long. That's a big old quilt. That's a big enough to put on your whole bed. And thank you, Dixie. And thank you, Crackweed's wife. For the kids. You guys are out here doing things for the kids. It feels good. In here, I thought you preferred to be chicken baked. That's going to be big enough for Leo. Yeah, it's a big quilt, Leo. And we're going to give it away. First, we got to mail it here, too, which is going to be probably expensive. Just let us know, Dixie. All right, so, yeah, we got the chicken ordered. The internet's working. Brand new. Brand new. 5G. Coffee made. All the sausage and meatballs are done. I think we're looking good. Tomorrow we'll load the truck. Today we'll just hang out. Oh, you know what else I got? Asparagus I can get done today. Might as well light this. Might as well do that today too. It's got to get done at some point. Yesterday was crazy prepping with nothing going on in the background. I think I started making meatballs yesterday at like 1 or something like that. Yeah, maybe a little later because I had to go to the store yesterday and all that stuff because it was the day I pick up my order. And maybe it was like 3 or something, 2 or 3. I started prepping meatballs yesterday. I was done by, I think, 7:30. Maybe 6:30. So let's just say 5 hours. It took me 5 hours yesterday to do meatballs when usually doing it on stream, it would take like 8. So I saved myself 3 hours. And I actually got to go upstairs and play video games and not like work on something for stream or for whatever. I literally just got to like prep meatballs yesterday and go relax last night. That was pretty cool. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying, honestly. I literally have no idea what he's saying. But thank you, Sam Jackson, and thank you for the Tangia. The stove is lit. Marinara is in process. I'll ship it to you just fine. It's just folded down and condensed and flat. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dixie. Thank you, Dixie. Yeah, I figured once you fold it up and get it all, it's not going to be like crazy big, but I figured it'd still probably be 30, 40 bucks a ship. Hey, what up, Mauler? Good to see you, bud. Did I nail that? No, I nailed that. Where's Minja? Minja! I didn't say hi to you. I forgot to say hi. Minja was on a crazy streak, too. And I seen it in my peripheral, and then I got sidetracked. I'm scrolling up. There she is. Minja with the 50 stream streak. Let's go! Thank you, Minja, for the 50 stream streak. I see you out there. Thank you for the 50 years of support and kindness. You are getting cuter by the year. Thank you for streaking. Clothes are optional. You work from home. Minja, thank you for the 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Engine coming in with the custom chat command. Oh, everybody's got buttons now. Engine, thank you for the 75,000 channel point redemption. Enjoy all the shiny weird things on the side of your screen. And one shiny brand new button. We got a lot of new buttons in yesterday. I got 9 in, or the day before, 2 days ago. We got 9 new buttons. You guys heard Maulers. You heard DJs. I got a new pink keyboard. Ooh. I got a pink mouse. A pink Logitech mouse. It's my gaming mouse. I game with it. I shoot bad guys with a pink mouse. I did it on purpose. I feel cooler when I do it. Came with a matching pink. Oh, we both have pink mice. I pluraled it. Did you see that? I pluraled it. Now I just got to figure out how to do that in Spanish. Spanish is so hard. G'day, mate. Hi, Swanee. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for being here, too. Maya, good to see you. Welcome in. Swan, what's the verdict with the hockey team? I wasn't live yesterday because our internet went out. I can't remember the day before what you said. What is the verdict, lady? Also, how you feeling today? Yeah, I know you've been struggling, so that's not good. Yesterday was not a good day for you then. Because I know the other day you were, he did it so Struggle could make fun of me. Oh, playing games? Yeah. English is one of the hardest languages to learn. It is, with all the different things, and I get it, but we're used to it, you know? Like, learning a new language is not easy. I was not on Twitch yesterday either, Swanee. But I also wasn't at the hospital. Kenny just got back from the hospital this week. Swanee just went to the damn hospital. The hell is going on? Ah, hey, tied up. Tonight's the game. It's all or nothing tonight. Everything they got. And it's an away game, so not looking good. Lot stacked against them. They got a lot stacked against them tonight. But that's the beauty of it. It's anybody's game. So that really helped. Yeah, I'm sure. It just made you more like used to it. Michelle and her friend just talk so damn fast. Like, they've been trying to get me to say the beef that I get for the taco. I can't fucking say it for the life of me, chat. And then when they say it, I don't know what they're saying. They slow it down. I don't know what they're saying. I'm like, what the hell? I can't even order the taco that I get all the time. Can't even say it. And that's just one word. It's like I'm trying to learn a language. I can't even say one word. Taco. How do you say it? I don't fucking know. Out of Wedo. Alpha Wedo. I don't know. It's not. It's shredded beef in like a guajillo sauce, and they call it this shit. And you look up shredded beef in any type of Spanish language, and it's like completely different. Has the word carne in it. It's beef. Apparently, whatever they're calling it, I can't even look it up because I don't even know what they're saying. Alafuedo. I just point. Tired of pointing though. Tired of pointing. I don't fucking know. Honestly, Rockstar, I have no idea. They make it sound so nice and cute. Perfect. It rolls off the tongue. The R is like making a thing. I'm like, what the fuck? ¿Cómo se dice? There's some words in English I have trouble with. Yeah, good point. Me too. Me too. Hi, Maya. How are you? English not easy. Yeah, you speak French. You prefer writing it than speaking it? I think with Spanish, why does Spanish have all these things? There's like things by all the letters and upside down question marks and all these weird things. I feel Spanish is opposite. I would rather like say it poorly than even attempt to write it. I'm picturing Cheech and Chong. Hey, man. Mellow. I roll my R's on some English words. You do? I've noticed when they ask me I know. When they ask me, if Michelle or her friend asked me for I don't know why they ask me anything, because I get the same thing every time. But they always ask me hot sauce, basically. At the end, when they're bagging the taco, I always say roja. Oh, roja. And I roll those R's naturally. It comes naturally, Minja. I get it. I get it. We're natural R rollers. We're born that way, Ninja. We can't help it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Roja. We wake up like that. Yeah, we're built different. We're meta. Hey, what up, Jada? Hi, Win. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you for being here. Cheers. I got coffee and tea. I got tea inside, coffee in here. I've been leaving drinks and all over the place because you guys hydrate me on purpose when you know I don't have one around me. Hi, Miami. How are we doing? Hi, Matt. Don't listen to whatever he types as far as links. Great guy, though. Matt, you're going to make me spit out my coffee, you son of a bee. I wasn't ready for that. Jada, how are you doing today, bud? Did you see? I did, yes. I saw your crack and cheese, we'll call it. I don't know why, Jada, but the first thing I thought of was like what that would look like on my nipple. After it cooled down, obviously. Don't think I'm weird, Chad. I'll at least wait for it to cool down before I rub it on my nipple. Not going in there all willy-nilly right off the bat out of the pot and stuff. We'll at least let it cool down a little bit. Thank you, Dixie. Always in my corner. Bye, Ninja. No, it looked really good, man. Somebody else posted a mac and cheese the other day, too. I think in our Discord. That looked really good. Nice and creamy. There's something about a good mac and cheese, man. Kenny, how are you today? And Swanee, I'm sorry about yesterday, but I'm glad to see you home today. Where's the fun in that? The sensations from the hot nudes, though? Oh! I like the, I like how steamy it is. So it gives me the illusion of like I'm also sweating. You're kind of dizzy today? Dang, is it still like your sugar, huh? I'm sorry, man. Blood sugar is bullshit. It's like a hidden killer. You can feel fine for some reason, and you don't even know. But then there's other times that maybe your blood sugar's fine, but you're still feeling dizzy and shit. It's all weird. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, stay on it all the time. I know my dad, he passed away at 50, but he dealt with it, but he was also overweight. And I know that has something to do with it, but, you know, Kenny's not, like, overweight or anything. You made strawberry jam today? Ooh, good. Dude, I'm not going to lie, Swan, not to harsh your vibe or ruin the vibe. These strawberry things I've been seeing online has really, really taken me aback. And I know I've been eating strawberries my whole life, so what's the fucking point to change anyway? But, like, man. I've been seeing so many videos of these bugs in these strawberries, dude. They're pouring vinegar on them, bugs coming out. They're doing something else, bugs coming out. These weird little clear worms and stuff. I don't know what the hell's going on with strawberries and why everybody's freaking me out over strawberries right now. I would eat the strawberry jam, though, because you had to cook it down, like, a lot. But, like, fresh strawberries, I don't know if I'm going to go in on those anymore. Just wash your fruit. That's the thing. They are washing it. It's like in the thing, dude. It's in the thing, Dixie. It's weird. They ruined it for me. And I'm into gross shit. I'll hold some bugs. I don't care. I'll eat an earthworm. It's really messing with my head right now. Ah, the old puppy. Puppy going nuts. We've all been there. I don't know why people got to post stuff like that. They won't hurt you if they're there. Quit watching. I know. But it's like all I think about now. I see them at the store. I think about the weird bugs coming out of the little green seed part, or cutting it open, and then the weird little clear worms squirming out. I know, I'm acting like a little bee, okay? I get it. Why would they do that to me, though? Not nice. I don't buy raspberries from the store. Dude, I'm not a big fan of buying raspberries from the store at all either. Also, they only last a few days, if that, because who knows how long they were already at the store. What up, bro? How you doing? I think raspberries and blackberries are my least favorite. Now, the flavors aren't bad on them, but it's like dealing with all the seeds. It's like popcorn. My love-hate with popcorn. I love it, but I hate it. It gets stuck in my teeth nonstop. Aki, good to see you. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Wins, good to see you today. Welcome in. Brog, good to see you. Bugs exist, chef. I know. But it's like, it's freaking me out for some reason. There's so many like strawberry things on the internet. Why has the internet got to be so bad? Few days? Oh, yeah, yours don't last long then. As soon as you get them back to your house, you're already in on them. Actually, you guys make a good point, because the pack of raspberries and stuff like that are usually like thin, small packs. Yeah, that's basically one sitting. I was thinking of like the ones we get at the restaurant where they're like big, square, deep ones. Like 3 pounds in each one. Yeah, I never thought of that. Your guys' packs. The ones that I get are like big ones. This means high in fiber. Oh, the worms. Yeah, that's crazy, Dixie. It's a love-hate Miami? Yeah, basically. We've eaten strawberries for years without this knowledge. I know, Mike. I know. Hey, I didn't say I quit on them yet. Still got love for them. But I think about it now. Every time somebody says strawberries, I see strawberries. I'm like, oh, God. These things are loaded with all those weird little worms. I feel them crawling on me. Hot. Hot. Ow. Shocky McShockerson. Oh, I did, Chad, I did talk to Michelle yesterday and today, though. I stopped by today. She said she's not a big fan of albondigas, but she would try them. So I took her a couple meatballs today and grabbed couple tacos because I forgot to eat yesterday. So I definitely wanted a couple tacos. And I'm glad I did. I don't know if Krem's still here, but I forgot to tell him. I forgot to tell. I took her a couple pieces of sausage yesterday. After we made the sausage on Monday. Or no, 2 days ago I took her some sausage. And then yesterday I took her some meatballs. And then I got there today. I got there today and the guy at the register guy, whatever that guy's name is, her boss, not her brother. He said he usually caters for them on Saturdays, like gets them lunches. There's 9 of them. So maybe he asked me, you know, do I have a catering menu and whatnot? So I was going to have Krem print out our catering menu for me, the pans section. And then I'll take it there tomorrow when I go get propane. Jesus, man. It's like today's going to be non-stop-ish today. Hey, Raiders! Johnson coming in with a raid. Let's go. Welcome to Two Dudes with Newts. I'm your host, Chef Steve. My business partner, Creme Delish, is not here at the moment. He is nude. I'm the dude. He's the nude. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm the dude. He's the nude. Hi, Corey. Welcome in. Here's Bud. I love a good Philly. Me too. Good to see you, Corey. Hi, Temperance. How are you? Hi, Johnson. How was your stream? You're smoking salt? Let's go. Perfect, man. That's what it's all about. One thing I could say. Hi, waffles. That kid really wanted some waffles. I wish I had kids. Me too, actually. That kid really wanted some waffles. Have you been eating bloody fish? Your lips are stained? No, sir. This is our St. Jude charity mustache. Krem gave me a red icy popsicle today, though. And it says, what in tarnation? That's Waffles command chat. That little girl got so upset because she can't stop thinking about waffles. I mean, I've been there. I get it. I ain't mad at it. You got a little on your stash, my guy? Yeah, just a little. Krem and I, dude, we're going to touch it up before I go to St. Jude at the end of the month. But it's doing pretty well. It's definitely, you know, getting a little darker where it's growing, but I have a feeling if we shave this, I'll have Ronald McDonald lip. Like, I guarantee my skin has died. I can shave this completely off and it'll still look like it's there, I bet. We should do it for science. Only for a couple days? Oh. That don't explain your tongue. The icy. I had icy. It does grow fast, CK. It goes quick. I told you this thing's like a full-on. By the end of the month, I'm gonna be a full-on caterpillar, like one of the fuzzy ones. You know the black and red ones, or like black and orange ones, the real fuzzy ones that look like you want to pet them and love them and hug them, and then you realize they have a million legs and they're weird caterpillars. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, this thing's gonna be full-on woolly bear at the end of the month. Itchy? Oh, it sucks, Corey. My nose is constantly like itching on the inside, like a little hair up, poke it or something. And then everything I drink now, I have to do this. No matter what I do, it sticks. I'm getting good at this. This is like how you clear it off. Like a little windshield wiper. Look, I'll drink this. I'll show you. Watch. We'll do a reenaction chat. I'm getting good at it. I'm getting good at it, dude. Not even dripped off that time. My daughter had 5 as a pet. Woolly bears? Those things are cute as shit. Oh, all right. So, Krem, yeah, what I wanted to tell you. It still puts a little bit of red, though, when I touch it. What I wanted to tell you, though, Krem, I went today to drop off that stuff at the thing, stopped by, saw Michelle. Actually, the dishwasher didn't show up, so Michelle was doing dishes. She didn't look happy. Well, she was technically happy. She came running up and jumping, her normal Michelle, and then she went back and started doing dishes before the guy started yelling at her. But anyway, I was talking to him. He says that on Saturdays he caters for them, and there's like 9 of them with his mom, I think, including him. So let's just say 10. But I was gonna have you print out the pan list of the catering menu for me. So then tomorrow when I go get propane, I'll stop by there and I'll take that to him. And then he said we can bring it by like on a Saturday. He does it for him on Saturdays. So we can I can get it heated up and made for him maybe like next Saturday or something. And then we can go off and do our normal Saturday job. I think next week we're at Cigars International on Saturday. So if you print out the pan one, because I brought up the individual meals too. Like I told him I could make like 9 individual meals for him, but he made it sound like he'd be fine with just like a full pan of something. So that'd be cool. We can maybe get that for next Saturday, and that could be like an extra $100 or something like that before we even get to Cigars International. And then if we have an okay day, because we haven't been there in a few weeks, next Saturday can be pretty cool. And that's like what we need to start doing anyway, Chad, is like try to work in little catering things in between going to our jobs to get an extra $100, $200 here and there. Hi, Buka Boy. Thank you for the 40 stream streak legend status. Buka, Minja just hit a 50. You hit a 40. Both of you guys. 50 years, 40 years. That is a long damn time. Thank you for the 40 years of support and kindness. Enjoy all the streaking. Now put some damn clothes on. Thank you, Buka Boy. Faceplant coming in with the 20 years of streaking and kindness. Faceplant, are you home already? Clothes are optional if you are. Faceplant, thank you for the 14 as well. Buka Boy, thank you for the 40. Faceplant, thank you for the 14. Holland, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. So, yeah, that's the deal. That's the deal. Johnson, thank you guys for the raid. If you guys are just getting here, we're in the middle of some prep. Also, Krem, I don't know if you heard the thing about the catering. But yeah, print out the one for me with the pans, and then I can take it to him tomorrow. It's on the top 2 page. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually, let's get these tomatoes in there. I already got the onions and the garlic cooked down, so let's get the tomatoes in there. So that's cool. I took them couple links of sausage yesterday or 2 days ago, and then like 6 meatballs today. And now they already want to order catering. Also, if they like it, maybe they can get a pan of pasta a couple times a month. Because he says he does it every Saturday, so. Thank you again, Johnson. I have not got the knife in the mail yet, bud, from Diomedes. Is that how you say his name? I sent him my address and all that stuff, so we have not received it yet. He sent it out, it seems like more than a couple days ago. But I am looking forward to getting that and sharing that with everybody. Start making some posts, sharing links for you and him, and doing all. I'm really looking forward to it, man. So thank you guys. The giveaway knife this year, Johnson, is absolutely incredible. I've been sharing the pictures the last couple weeks that you posted, and so everybody can kind of get a glimpse of it. And I just can't wait till it's here so I can, show everybody. It turned out really nice. So I think this is the best one. It's cool too because it's not, the last couple times you've done like Santoku's, so it's nice that this one's a little bit different. I love the little gold, the brass or the gold, whatever that is, little thing on it. We should check the mailbox. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they would put it in the mailbox, do you? I don't think it wouldn't fit in there. Maybe. Ooh, that was a squirter. Jesus. It's all over my elbow. How does it get all the way up there? The old Johnson raid. Dude, Michael, by the way, Johnson, Michael's been posting pics of his knife. He's very proud of it. And that thing looks phenomenal. I think Lumen was supposed to go to some new hospital either yesterday or today and figure out where the gaming station is going to go. He's like physically going to the hospital, which he's the only person to ever do that. But I guess he really wants to make sure it goes to the right place. So when Lumen finds out where it's going, we can send Tara the message about the other 2 gaming stations that are going out. And then she messaged me this week as well. Today she's sending out a Nintendo Switch.
Yes.
Oh, it is here. Yay.
I can't eat any of this shit. It smells so good.
Yeah, it is here.
Damn it, man.
Chat, the knife is here. The knife is here. No, I got it. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Good call on checking. It was in the mailbox. Is Johnson here? Yeah, Carl, it's here. Oh, and he said something about a mini cleaver too that I was really excited about. So I don't know if that's in the same box. I don't think it would be. Maybe it is. Think they got shipped at the same time? Okay, cool. Hell yeah. It's here, chat. Krem went and checked the mail for us. So stoked, dude. The last couple St. Jude giveaway knives have been about $10,000-ish each one of them. Have helped us raise. Oh, it's here. It's poking out of the box. It's poking out of the box, dude. Where's Johnson? Did he raid and leave? Look at that thing.
Wow. I want one of these so bad. Look at that, man. As sharp as a Johnson knife, dude.
What are these little foxes?
Those are his dog.
These are the little dog? His little
His dog,
corgi?
yeah. He sent me one that had a broken leg. Gee, thanks, John.
It's the little corgis? I like them. They'll go up in my office. I got a bunch of these little things all in the by my computer. Yeah. Oh, we got a Sin coin in front of my computer too. I can put these next to the Sin coin. Yeah. Oh, he sent me another GCC logo thing. All right, so yeah. Fucking badass, Johnson. Thank you, bud. Hi, Andrew. How are you? Keychain, dude. It's going on my keys. You never know when you got a cleave or something. Damn. Damn. You can't even touch that thing. You don't even want to touch that thing, chat.
Got the little JRK logo on it.
Yeah.
It's badass.
Dang, this thing is awesome. You have one on your desk? I like that he made it matching St. Jude red. Hi, Langor.
You bastard.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Johnson. So pretty, chat. All right, y'all ready to see the giveaway? This is what I'm excited. Dang, look at this thing.
Looking cheap, dude.
Man, is that his logo? Probably. Oh, and he oh, smells so good.
What is that on the face of it?
Snake.
That's what I thought.
That smells so good.
Oh, it does. Wow.
We're giving that away. Shit.
That's a nice EC. I like the pins.
Yeah. It fits perfect too.
Yeah.
All right, chat, check this out. Yeah, we'll take a bunch of pictures and post them online and stuff tonight at the end of stream. I'll get. It smells so good. Will you close that door? No, just too bright. That's good. Thank you for getting the mail. What a great day. Look at the St. Jude stitching. We got to get this link for Diomedes, and I'll get all that in tonight because I wasn't expecting to do this today. So I'll get new links and everything in chat. Snakeskin. I know, Carl. Look at that thing. It smells so good. It's undescribable how perfect it fits. And then he's sewed that, so you just put it through your belt. Hola, Michelle. Hello. It's good to see you. We got our new knife in the mail. I don't know where Johnson is. He raided and left. Hola, Michelle. It's good to see you. Thank you today for the tacos. It was nice to see you today. So, Michelle, we just got a knife in the mail from Johnson, who streams on Twitch, and another gentleman that streams on Twitch. And he made us this sheath. So the guy, his name is Diomedes Industries. He made us this sheath for free. Leather, handmade stitching, snakeskin. And then Johnson made us this knife. Handmade. One of one. It says, for the kids. It's got the St. Jude logo. The gold. Look at the pins are almost like see-through. These pins. See how you can see like light behind them? These pins are like see-through. Isn't that cool? Yeah. How pretty that is. Oh, it's his logo in the pins? It looked like it was like a little, you can almost see it. Oh, yeah, you can. Look. Look at that, dude. That's his logo in the pins. Could be. Doesn't it look like it? The little wolf? Yeah, bud. For the kids, chat. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, so we're giving this away. I'm going to take a bunch of pictures and I'm going to post it all over social media for the next couple months. We're going to be giving this away. We're going to be giving this away in July. This could be yours. It's not mine. It's for the kids, chat. So this is going to be our July charity giveaway knife. It's a stunner. It's crazy. It's crazy. The last 2 years, we have done a charity giveaway knife. And like I said, each time we got around $10,000. We got around $10,000. So let's hope we can get around the 10K mark again. You got one in that box? Yeah, I got a mini cleaver. He also made me a mini cleaver. I wanted one of these so bad. Handmade sheath. This thing is sharp. This thing is sharp. Like you can't even touch that. I like that this is tapered. And he put it in St. Jude red. Yeah, it's working. It's badass. Don't touch it. I know every time I touch a knife from him, I cut myself. We have this one on the truck from him. He makes all of our knives. What a great guy. Struggle, it can be used for whatever you want it to be. It'll definitely bust up the weed and the hash. This thing will slice your neck off, dude. Also, this thing is badass, by the way. This is nice. Yeah. So thank you, Johnson. But this in general is like above and beyond, dude. So after stream or whatnot, I'll get links for Diomedes Industries so you guys can go show him some love. We'll be talking about this knife for the next couple months. I'll be showing it. We'll be posting on social media. So huge shout out to him for custom made leather. I mean, if you could, I wish you guys could smell that. It smells so good. And then huge shout out to Johnson. This year's giveaway knife. Thanks to Johnson and thanks to Diomedes teaming up together to make a knife and a sheath combo for the kids. Yeah, Struggle, it's so badass. It's so bad. Not taking anything away from Johnson's sheaths. Johnson, you know, he made this sheath. He made this sheath. Nothing wrong with them. Like, the knife's in there. But it's cool that he sent this out to Diomedes. Diomedes loved the story about what we do and how this is going to go. The money raised for this knife is going to go to St. Jude. He said he would love to. It's got the red St. Jude stitching, the recessed snake skin. One of one. So remember, we do it. It's going to be the same way this year. Every $50 donation. Every $50 donation is going to be a ticket. And I want it to be 50, not like two 20s and a 10. I want it to be like a $50 donation so we can track it. It'd be easier to track it and who donates the 50, if that makes sense. Or the 100. Like, if it comes in bunches of 50 or 100, that'd be easier to track than trying to find people's names and add up their 10s and 20s and stuff like that. But that's kind of how we're going to do it. Every $50 donation will get you a ticket. And then we'll pull the giveaway winner from all the names of the tickets. So the more tickets you have, the better chance your name will be drawn, if that makes sense. And I don't know when we're going to be giving it away. It's still up in the air, but I know it's going to be in July. This is either going to be, if I am doing the GCX Charity Marathon block on Twitch again this year, we'll give it away after that stream. If I'm not doing the charity stream this year on the GCX channel, and we're just raising money for GCX in July, then I'll give this knife away at the end of the month. So we can have a whole month to try to buy as many tickets as you can for the knife. So it's still kind of up in the air how it's going to go and all the things and the rules and the things of what we're going to do, but that's kind of how I want it to be done. So yeah, temperance. So basically we can track it because there's going to be a long list of names of donations, especially if I'm on the charity stream that day for the 4 hours. It's going to be a lot of donations. Or if we're doing it for a whole month, it's going to be a lot of, you know, so it's just going to be easier to track if somebody donates in increments of 50. If they donate a $100 bill, then that's 2 tickets. If they donate $200, that's going to be 4 tickets, right? But I just think it's going to get confusing if we start adding up 10s and 20s and shit too, you know? Especially when there's going to be big lists of names. Yeah, we will when it comes closer to the time. This is just all things that we're discussing right now, though. But yeah, 100%. Yo, what up, Traveling Ham? Also, Johnson did send us a Sin coin. That's crazy. He raided in here. We got all this stuff, and I don't think he's been here the whole time. He literally raided and ran, and when we opened all this shit. And we got another Sin coin, chat. Which is my second Sin coin. These things are awesome. These things are awesome. And we got his little corgi he sent me. Here's Jasper. GG's, Johnson. Traveling Ham, welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much for all that you do and being a part of my life and this community for the 14 months in a row of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the red mustache spammer to try like we do. Welcome back, Traveling Ham. We just got our giveaway knife in the mail. We're going to be giving this away in July for St. Jude. And Johnson and Diomedes Industries both worked on it, on the sheath and on the knife, and they're going to be... I can't wait to take all the pictures and post them all over social media and get the hype going for it. And then they also sent me this. Very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. I know not a lot of people have these, and a lot of people want these. So I'm very, very fortunate that I have one of these mini cleavers. They're badass. They're badass. Thank you, Aki. Yeah, I'm just excited, so. A lot of people command 100. Thank you, Aki. An odd cents value to the amount, then all donation multiply. Definitely for the raffle. Oh, you're saying like have it be like 50.69 or something, then it's easier to find that. Hey, I'm thinking of the 14, bud. How you doing, man? Did you see the middle bit is salmon leather? Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was like snakeskin. That's salmon? Yeah, I had no idea. That's salmon? You're home till Friday? Let's go. I thought that was like snake or something. It's salmon? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, it smells like the best homemade leather ever. It smells like I'm at a cowboy boot store here in Texas. As soon as you walk in. It's fish. This is badass, dude. He used salmon. The story keeps getting better. This thing keeps getting better. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Hola, Michelle. Oh, Michelle, did you try the embutito? Did you try the embutito? Embutito? Let's get back to the marinara. Yeah, I got to get his commands and everything set up, Temperance, so we can get people to go to his website. Is good? I love you. Thank you so much. Gracias. Oh, did you hear? I was talking to that guy today when I was in there. He wants to get some catering from me for you guys. So I'm going to stop up tomorrow. I got to go get propane tomorrow next door from where you work. Oh, you love the albaldicas? Let's go. You said you didn't like meatballs. I was hoping you would like them. Yeah, you said you didn't like them, so I didn't know what to think about those. But I'm glad you like them. Thank you. Good. I was nervous because Michelle said she's not a big fan of meatballs, but I still took her some anyway. I knew she would like my sausage, chat. I knew Michelle would like my sausage. Don't creep me. Don't creep me. But I didn't know if you'd like the meatballs. Apparently she likes both, chat. Apparently she likes both. But anyway, he said he wants me to bring my catering menu tomorrow. So I'm going to stop by and see you tomorrow. Bring him our catering menu, and then maybe like next week or something, he can order a pan of pasta for Saturday for you guys. Temper says, I was talking to a chef about my boner the other day, or rather my Johnson boner. Did he like it? I love Johnson's boning knives. They're very flexible, but it's still like a good quality steel. And that's what you need in a good boning knife. You want it to be able to bend and get in there underneath all that sinew and all the different silver skin and stuff like that. And also, what's crazy to me about Johnson's knives, I've had Santoku's, chef knives, paring knives, boning knives, you know, the CDC or whatever it's called. I've had multiple different Johnson knives. Wooden handles, not wooden handles. No matter which one it is or what size it is, it's very well balanced every time. He does a very good job on the balancing. And I don't know, you know, how, I know he like bores out holes underneath the knife handle, you know, that you can't see to help take away some weight and things like that. But like, man, all his knives are very balanced. They're really nice. Cool. Well, chat, Michelle likes my embudito and my albondigas. Wait till she tries my sauce. Wait till she tries my sauce. Oh, and another thing, chat, Monday, I'm going to go pick her up from work. And we're hanging out. So Monday, I'm going to pick her up and bring her over here. And we're going to make pasta together. She said she wants to learn how to make some pasta. And she wants to do spinach raviolis. So I'm going to go pick her up Monday after work. And we'll come back here and we're going to make spinach ravioli. So I think on Sunday, the day before I pick her up, Sunday when we're prepping pasta dough and pasta cones and stuff for next week, I'm going to cook off some spinach. Because we're going to have to puree up spinach when her and I get here for the dough. And I'm going to get some pasta water on. I'm going to kind of like set up a little bit and make it easier for her and I. But I'm not going to make the dough or puree the spinach into the dough, any of that. We'll do that together. And then we're going to roll out raviolis. She said she wanted a cream sauce. So what I'm thinking is we're probably going to do like a sun-dried tomato, roasted garlic cream sauce with the spinach ravioli. And then inside the ravioli, we'll probably just do like, you know, some ricotta cheese, some herbs, roasted garlic, some egg. And then I figured we'll have some extra spinach ravioli that we can freeze while we eat. After we make it, we can eat. And I'll put all the rest of the ravioli in the freezer, and then she can take that home for her family. So that's my plan. Next Monday, I'm going to go pick her up. We are going to enjoy some ravioli. And then the next time she wants to hang out, chat, if we're doing pasta this time, the next time she comes over, we'll stream it because she said she's okay with being on stream. And we'll do Spanish food. Like, we'll have her show us something so I can learn something. You know? And we'll do that together on stream, like on a Monday. Mondays work best for her. And Mondays work for me, too, because it's just a normal prep day anyway. So the first one, we're not going to stream. It can just be her and I, so, you know, it's not awkward and she's comfy. And then the next one, we'll stream and she can show me how to do something that she wants to make, you know? Your sister and you are trying the meatballs right now? Let's go! Abondiga! So yeah, those are my Michelle, that's my grandma's recipe. And I've been making those meatballs since I was like 6 years old. 5? Long time. I should have brought you some sauce. I'm making marinara right now, but I should have brought you some of that Sunday gravy yesterday. Damn it. Because that would have been great with those meatballs. Little tomato. That was a squirter. Steve is always bringing the sauce. I should have brought her a little bit of sauce, but I don't know. I fucked up. You don't really need sauce with those meatballs, but you do, but you don't. Hell, if I would have brought her the sauce, she'd probably want to marry me. Never mind. Know what I'm saying, noob? I know, it's squirting. I'm trying to hold them under the liquid. A lot of tomatoes in here. It's like I keep finding them. All right, I gotta go inside and grab some tomato paste. Can you tell us a word that your work uses for shredded beef that we're trying to get Steve to say the other day? Oh, I can't say it, Rockstar. Michelle, they want to know the beef that I order. But I don't know how to say it, and you say it really pretty. Hey, hi Crawl, how are you? I don't even know if she knows how to type it. How are you supposed to type something you can't even say? I don't even know where to start on that word. Cool, so her and her sister are trying my meatballs. What else am I missing? You cut up 8 pounds of chicken breast earlier and don't have any problem? Yeah, easy. Hey, you could even slice through the frozen chicken breast like nothing. St. Jude wants an EDC? Yeah. And Crumb has an EDC too that I've held. It's great for trimming brisket. Boning knives? Michelle, no creeping. Yo, what up, Ramos? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? Happy Wednesday. Rockstar, no creeping. Are we in the food truck? Yeah. We're getting ready to go in the warehouse. Our internet went out yesterday. It died. Our modem died, so we had to get a new modem. We weren't able to stream yesterday. Problem is, our modem keeps getting wet because it's right by the window. And a lot of times we put it outside of the window. But yesterday it was sprinkling, so I had it inside the window, but it still must have got wet. So We got to really do a good job with this one. This is our third one. You guys are literally, please let me work today. That's all I can say. Chat. I haven't done anything in like an hour and a half. You got to let me fucking work today. Please, 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 chat. Let me work today. It's like I can't get anything done all week. You guys are nonstop. You guys are nonstop. Okay. Get a gallon-sized Ziploc bag. I think that's what we're going to do now. Twisted brought that up earlier, Rockstar, and that's a good idea. He said just put one of the plastic bags over it. I think that's what we're going to start doing. Because that way it should still let the signal kind of get out. But it's like rain just... If it's raining hard and the window's open, it's done. We got to put that thing like up top on a shelf or something. Basically, we can't stream. If it's raining hard and the window's up, everything gets wet. But like if it's sprinkling, there's just like a lot of splash, I guess, you know? You wouldn't wrap it. Well, we got to do something, dude. It's our third one. And we can't end stream every time it rains. It rains nonstop here. And every time it rains, that thing gets a little wet, and then it goes out. We need something, dude. The plastic bag, to me, is not like we're not putting it in there and sealing it. It's just going to be over top to kind of keep it, you know? When it rains, it pours? Yeah. Every time it rains, end stream? I don't think we can do that. It rains all the time here. Keep it indoors. That's what I'm saying. It is indoors, and it still gets wet right there on that ledge. The farther it is away from the window, the worse the signal is, and then we end stream. Like right when I thought we had a fix, now it's like that was a dumb idea. So now I'm back to I don't know what to fucking do. Make a hat for it? Okay. I'm not creative. Like a little rain hat that fits around it and then has things going up, and then it's like a sombrero that faces up this way so it catches the water. Mount it to the wall? Maybe. Where? But then, the problem is you can't. Number one, there's nowhere to mount it. And number two, the farther it is away from the window, we're already at 3 bars inside. As soon as I put it outside, we go to 5 bars. Right now, we're at 3. Right now, we're at 2. Right now, we're at 3. Put it out here, we're at 5. I can't put it, I don't even have anywhere over here to even mount it. You know what I'm saying? Like this, our option is here by the window where we get 5. That's the option. That's why I was thinking a bag or something. Shit. It can't get that hot to where a bag is going to fuck it up worse than the water is. Can you put it under the counter? The signal? Oh, it drops. It literally has to be outside on the shelf to get 4 or 5 bars. Inside on that shelf right there is 3. Anything away from that shelf is 2 or 1. 2 or 1 means no stream. 3 means barely getting by for Krem and I. When it's not raining and that thing's outside, it's fine because we're always at 4 or 5 bars. You know? And then Zay said external antenna, which we have from our last internet thing, but it doesn't hook into that. I don't know how you would hook an external antenna into that. You'd have to take like the whole thing apart and maybe get to the inside of here where the circuit board is. You might be able to put an external antenna in there, like a coax screw in something. Rainproof routers? No, unfortunately. As soon as water gets on that circuit board, though, it ruins it. Who would have thought? Take it apart, unplug the internals, and you plug in a new one? Yeah, but like, I guess I don't do that kind of shit. It could be for Krem, but then how do you get this back over it? There's no thing for the antenna to poke out of. Where do you poke it out of then? If you take it apart and put in the antenna, where does the big ass coax go? Here's the one that's in the truck. How does this come out of this somewhere? Or how does this go into this somewhere? Antenna wires are small? Oh. You posted your link in the GCC section? Awesome. Your walk relay charity? Well, if you guys have any ideas, you can definitely feel free to send them to me because I don't really know what you guys are talking about. You know I'm not going to be able to figure it out anyway. So this is what we have. And if you can think of there's something good out there for an external antenna, so then we can mount this thing on a wall away from the window, please feel free to send them to me. Please feel free to send them to me because I would love to figure out how we can not keep breaking those. I would love that. Would love it. Once, you know, like May, June, July, it didn't rain for like 3 or 4 months last year. But it seems like the beginning of the year here, the last few months, it's just been raining all the damn time. So I think once we get more towards summer, we'll be fine. And we don't have to worry about it as much, but maybe for the next like month or two, we might have to deal with it, you know? All right. Easy dubs. Let's I'm gonna get this garlic and onion and strainer basket and all this stuff back inside. Throw away these tomatoes, and I think we're pretty much ready to start. Speaking of rain, it's supposed to thunderstorm again. It's already getting dark. So I'm gonna have to close the window, and our stream's gonna really be lagging here in a little bit because I'm gonna be in the warehouse. This trailer is gonna be closed off basically with the internet. We might end stream early. They said it was supposed to rain pretty bad today. Okay, we got our coffee. So yeah, we got tiramisu to do, and then we got pasta dough to roll out. Tiramisu pastado. Hi, Better. How are you? Thank you, Aspie. Hang on, Wall. I don't think you guys are understanding. I'll say it again. I'll show you and I'll say it one more time. I don't think you guys are you're understanding me very much. It has to stay here in this area if it's inside the trailer at all to get the 3 bars. Here, maybe let me make it follow me. Maybe you can see it better. It has to be somewhere here. If it goes to here, we're at 2 bars. 1 bar, which means no stream. Anything 2 bars, 1 bar, no stream. With Krem and I both going, we're out on a site. The whole stream, everyone's going to say, your stream's choppy, what's going on? It's not 20 people, everybody's going to say, stream lagging for me? Stream lagging for you? Stream's lagging. Your mic's cutting out. All right, so we can only go to here. There's nowhere I can put a shelf. Technically, there's a shelf right here. Two bars. It needs to be here. Or outside of here where we put it when it doesn't rain. So we get 5 bars. So what I'm saying is, it needs to be here. How can you not put a bag over it for an hour until it stops raining? Like, why is that such a bad idea all of a sudden? Where now you got to look into shelves and all these antennas. It's like, how can we not just put a bag over the bitch? It's only an hour or 2. I don't want to buy all these things. Where are we going to put a shelf in here? Alien tape. 3M tape it to the wall. Perfect. You guys are great. Call T-Mobile and ask to get their new getaway with external antenna. I think that's what we need, is like some type of external antenna. So then we can put that anywhere we want in here away from the water. Thank you for an extremely large link. Will you send it to me in Discord, my friend, so then I can check it out after stream and stuff and show Krem and see if it's something maybe we can think about. Thank you, Rockstar. But thank you guys for all the options. And I know you guys are just trying to help. But it's only for when it rains. And it's not like it rains all the damn time. And it's not like it rains for hours the whole time. Usually if it's raining for hours the whole time, we're canceling the job that day anyway. It's mostly for like when we're out on the job and it starts to rain real quick, you know, and Krem's got to get everything out from outside, inside, and it's like a spur of the moment thing, you know? I don't know how I didn't spill that coffee. Let's be real. I thought that coffee was coming out. Oh, good. Krem sent me pretty catering menu too. Perfect. Thank you, Krem. Thank you. I can take this to Michelle tomorrow. She's going to get some catering. Maybe need a repeater range extender and you can put it elsewhere. Yeah, exactly, CK. If they make something for it. 100%. And I think that's what Rockstar sent and Crawl and everybody else, so. External antenna. Yeah, we had an external antenna for our last internet thing, but this one's different. It's like this coax thing that's in the wall here. The antenna's on the outside of the trailer already. Umbrella hat. That's what I'm saying, Struggle. Perfect. I said a sombrero because it's like, thank you for that link. I said a sombrero so it can like catch the rain. Umbrella, it would be like raining onto the shelf. Do they make a sombrero like that? Do they make a sombrero like that, dude? So here's my catering pan prices. My catering salads. All the pastas that I can do. Half pan, full pan. And the guy was asking me today if we can cater for them on Saturday. So and then half pan feeds 10 to 12. Full pan feeds 20 to 22-ish. All right, so if they get a full pan next Saturday of whatever, spaghetti with meatballs or something, boom, $200 out the door. I make it Saturday morning, heat it up, drop it off to them, come back here, get the truck ready, go to Cigars International Saturday afternoon, and we're already $200 positive. You know? So I'm gonna take these to Michelle's work tomorrow. And see what they do. And that can be cool. If we can pick up some catering stuff like before we go out on our jobs. Or catering stuff like that for like Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays while we're here prepping. Getting a pan of that going. Krem can go drop it off somewhere while I'm streaming and prepping. We can start making some good money, dude. That's the ultimate goal. If we can get, you know, say we get 1 or 2 of those pans 4 days a week would be great. Because they're what? Full pans are like, just say $200. Full pans like just say 200. Say we do 4 of those a week. There's an extra almost $1,000. That's an extra $4 grand almost in the month of just dropping off 4 of those pans a week. That's realistic. That's realistic. And most people are going to get more than 1 pan. Like, say it's an office, they're going to probably get like maybe a half pan of salad and a full pan of this. Or they might want like more of an entree or something. Thing about this, the chicken parm entree, the full pan, that doesn't come with the noodles and the sauce and stuff. That's just the chicken parm in a pan to feed 20 or 10. Say then they would have to get the spaghetti marinara, even a half pan of that to go with the full pan or whatever, you know. So the chicken parm was $200 for the pan. Then they'd have to spend $180 to get the sauce and the noodles to go with it. So they're, you know, say somebody wanted chicken parm at an office for 20 people. That's $400 right there. And that's easily doable while we're setting up for the job that day or while we're standing here prepping to make that, get it prepped, have Krem go drop it off. Very easily doable. So we don't need like the big catering jobs, the weddings and all that stuff right now. We can't do that anyway. And we don't have cooler space and storage and stuff like that. So little jobs like that for Michelle's work and stuff like that are what we need. You know, offices of like 10, 15 people in them that are ordering, you know, a pan or two, times maybe 3 or 4 offices a week that are all getting a pan or two. We can handle that right now. And say we take Michelle a pan of pasta and they like it, then maybe they can get us. He says he does that every Saturday for them. So maybe we can get on the rotation like once a month or something. We can drop off a pan to them. And that'd be cool. And then we start building up clients that want us once a month drop off pans at something. And then it goes from there, you know? And then it goes from there. Also, I'll be excited if they order something. I'm going to take them the menu tomorrow, but that'll be our first catering job in a few weeks. You talking about the UPS guy, Jerry? No, Michelle at the taco place. Yeah, he says there's 9 or 10 of them there every Saturday that he caters. So if we can get on the rotation once a month. That'd be good. Yeah, the UPS guy, I think they only got like 4 or 5 employees or something like that. Not that that's too low. They could get a half pan of something, you know? Maybe next time we go in there, we should ask him. Does he do anything like that for them ever? That's a good idea. I never thought about asking the UPS guy. All right, let's get inside. Let's get inside. Rockstar says your idea will not work. Oh, your link? That's okay. Yeah, I'll check through with what you guys sent me, and we'll see. Creme and I have figured it out, chat. And like I said, it's only for that time. Like, if it's raining, most likely we're canceling before we go, you know? But it's the time when we're on the job and it starts to rain. Kind of like what Struggle sent, you know? One of those little hats, umbrella hat. You know, we can strap it around that thing. You never know. I ain't mad at an umbrella hat. I think it needs to be a sombrero, though, so it can catch the water. Well, I feel that first we should ask him. Or you're saying even if he doesn't do that, if we take him samples, he might consider doing it? I feel we should ask him first if he does anything like that. Yeah, I don't have a problem taking him a couple meatballs, a couple sausage at all. But I don't want to just take him sausage and meatballs if they don't do anything like that, and then we're just taking them sausage and meatballs. Unless he likes the sausage and meatballs so much, he's like, fuck it, let's do an employee thing. Even if the staff pitches in? Yeah. I'm fine with that. An Italian umbrella hat? There you go. Better idea right there. Way more better idea. Okay. Let's get this tiramisu chat. Garbage bag works too, right? Well, that's what I was thinking, like our plastic to-go bag real quick, just throw over the top. That way it can still stay near the window. It's not like we're going to keep it right next to the window during the rain, but to where we can stay in the 3-bar range. Because it's not like we're putting a bag over it and tying a knot tight, cutting off all its oxygen. Yeah, to go back. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just something quick. I mean, we only need it for an hour or two at the most when it rains out of nowhere on us. Basically, we just need to do better. We just need to do better. Because this will be our third one now and not even a year. Probably not even 7 months. I don't know. Aspie said my sister said the tiramisu is good. So I asked if I should get some tiramisu. It's fucking badass. I know better. Aspie better gave you the sweat. Better gave you the sweat face, Aspie. Thought you could use a laugh. I can always use a laugh. Thank you. Don't you creep me, Double. Double, I'm sorry about your day. Okay. Vanilla? I said no wet ones. Rum. Beaters. Aren't these called beaters? Creme delish. Aren't these beaters? Beaters? As in your hands. Let's go! Got him! Thank you, Mahler. Ah, there's a classic fly in here, huh? Okay. Ah, classic fly. Okay. I see you. Hopefully, he's deaf now. All right, we need a measuring cup. We need sugar. All right, cream cheese, sugar, rum extract, creme delish. It is 3/4 of a cup. and then 3/4 of a cup later in the heavy cream to make the whipped cream. So it's 1.5 cups total of creme de lish every time we make the tiramisu. I put the vanilla extract, which is not really needed because of the creme de lish, but I still put the vanilla extract in the heavy cream part. I don't put any in the cheesecake part. I just do the rum extract and the creme de lish in the cheesecake. And then this gets 3 cups of sugar and then some coffee. Because it is tiramisu. Classically gets coffee. The coffee goes in the soaked into the lady fingers that goes in the tiramisu. I put the coffee in our Nilla wafers as well. But I also put it in the cheesecake and I put it in the heavy cream too. So there's coffee throughout the whole dessert. And Krem hates coffee. And he still likes the dessert. All right, so we got our coffee, our rum, our sugar, our cream cheese, our creme de lish. That's it. For the dessert, the waiter brought me tiramisu and a small blindfolded horse. I said, no mascarpone, please. Michael says, fly to Steve, I'm not afraid of you. You can't hit a broadside of a barn. Yeah, I did. Every fly, I swear, Michael, I don't ever get. I never get them. I never hit them. I need to get one of those fly guns that Texas Hula had, where it's like a 6-shooter. I'm better at shooting guns than pow whipping. But what's crazy, Michael? Crime will come in here and like swipe them out of the air, bro. He doesn't even need a towel. He'll just like swipe him out of the air with his bare hand. Like hold him, take him to the door, and like let him fly away. Need an electro lamp in here? I don't think that's allowed to be around food, is it? Maybe. Oh, we need to put it by the door outside. By the door outside. Good point, Reflex. That's a good idea. Because the problem is, every time we open that door, they sneak in. They're like waiting there, knowing we're going to get that door open. And I always look before I open the door to come in and make sure they're not just like lurking around. Because I hate them. And there's no other way they can get in here other than that door. And I have a couple fly strips hanging outside. But yeah, maybe one of those electric things outside that door would be a great idea. A bug assault? Yeah, double. I had a shotgun on the barbecue truck. I had two shotguns. They worked really good. Texas Hula, though, he's got a 6-shooter pistol. Electric. Actually, it takes CO2 as well, I think. You could shoot someone's eye out with that salt gun. Okay. This is my favorite part. The best part. Bug zap light outside, but not near your door. It will oh, yeah, then they'll all be floating around the door. So it needs to be kind of away from the door. Hi, Warhide. Welcome in, bud. Happy Wednesday. You got something white on your nose? God dang it. Where? Is it bad? Does Michelle see me? Does Michelle and her sister see me? How about now? Do I still look high? I mean, is the cream gone? Can Michelle see me? Is she creeping? Is Michelle creeping? Chat. It's really bad. First the sound was ahead of the video, now it's behind. What's really going on? Oh, it's just this camera. It's this camera. That's why I try not to that's why I use this camera for the outside camera, Rockstar. Because you can't really see my mouth. If that makes sense. But like if I'm directly looking into the camera, it's bad, dude. Big time delay. Which I think is because of the whole wireless thing. It's the wireless Mevo. So it's like always out of sync, no matter what you do. I was looking for this the other day. Now I got two of them. Maybe a switch scene? Yeah, you guys can try. I just think it's the camera itself, Ninja. Because that's why I decided to use it as the outside camera originally. The fact that it's wireless really helps so I can be mobile with it, but I first noticed it at the tiny little apartment when I first got that thing. I noticed it was out of sync. But I think it'd be hard to sync. Yeah, probably. You could delay the feed like on your settings end in Twitch. Is that what you're saying? But then figuring out how to time that up, like how much of a... Because all doesn't that go in milliseconds? How many milliseconds of a delay on either OBS or on Twitch's end? Good luck with that. Yeah, I just try not to talk into it as far as like so you guys can see my face. You know? Wanna fight? Fight me. Dude, Kung Fu movies were my favorite thing growing up, noob. I love Kung Fu movies. I think that's why I got into the Wu-Tang Clan so much when I was like 13, 14 when they first came out. What are you doing, Hedgie? What are you doing today? I didn't even know you're streaming. Why are you always streaming? I can't like tune in. Welcome in. More Stardew? Let's go. Good. How are you holding up today? You feeling all right? Thank you so much for the raid. I love you. Oh, I seen that picture Cosmic posted. He posted 2 pictures of the eclipse the other day. Cosmic posted one where it was like all overcast, where they were sitting, couldn't see shit. Basically, he posted a picture of like a bunch of clouds. But then he posted another picture to almost where like the clouds kind of opened up for that brief second. And you can actually see a little bit of it. I mean, it was still overcast, but yeah, him and Hedgie drove somewhere to go see the eclipse the other day. And it was just a horrible rainy day that day. We had fun chasing it. We got to see the 360. Oh, that's good, though. Okay. That's good. You'll try to do some late night streams, too? I hope so. I want to be able to catch one. I mean, do you post your VODs? Feeling it in your fingers today? Yeah, Swanee was just in the hospital yesterday, too. You're doing shorts right now? Okay. But does it save automatically, though? So, like, if I go to your Twitch channel, can I watch the video from today? So if I do miss one, I can try to see what because I haven't even got to catch. Maybe I've caught one stream, but I can't even remember. All right, so we got a whole quart of heavy cream, 6 tablespoons of coffee, 3/4 of a cup of creme de lish. I did do a touch of vanilla extract, even though it's not needed. I am going to put a little bit of this rum extract in there as well. There's rum extract in the cheesecake filling. But I also like to put rum extract in the whipped cream. Now, the thing about this whipped cream is it just gets the creme de lish, the coffee, and the extracts. There's no sugar in this to make it like a proper whipped cream, I guess, like a sweetened one. It has a little sweetness to it because of the creme de lish. But remember, we put 3 cups of sugar in the cream cheese filling, so the last thing we need is more sugar in here. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to Buc-ee's, dude. Speaking of sugar. So I don't do any sugar in this. It's literally just heavy cream, coffee, creme de lish, and some extract. And you're going to get it nice and whipped up, nice and thick, and then we can fold this in with the cream cheese mixture that we whipped up with the coffee, the creme de lish, and the sugar. And that's how you make the tiramisu, cheesecake, creme de lish mousse. I guess anytime you're adding like a whipped cream or a cream mixture to another mixture, you'll have the word mousse. A mousse. How are you today, Texas Dad? Aki, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. We got sweet tea today, Aki. It's actually decaffeinated sweet tea. You'll be proud of me. I don't need as much caffeine as I always drink. You're sweet enough. Oh, Texas Dad, you missed a banger earlier. I forget what it was, but man, you would have been proud. Oh, Aspie, the tiramisu. Aspie had a good tiramisu one, Texas Dad. My wife said if I brought her one more stupid gift, she would burn it, so I brought her a candle. Yeah, asked me had a good tiramisu one, and I thought of Texas Dad immediately. It was like, man, he would appreciate that. Did you see the Mexico outside the broadcast where the TV reporter put his testicle over the eclipse? He's definitely getting sacked for that. Thank you, noob. I did not see that, thank God. And why is he gotta be Mexican? I feel that there's some type of racial profiling going on here, noob. Only Mexicans do teabagging? Oh, because the eclipse started in Mexico. Ah, I see. Never mind. Okay. Oh, it's real bad when I look. Here, I'll see if I can turn it off. I try not to look into this camera and talk all the time, because it's always going to be out of sync. Texas Dad coming in with the 50 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Texas Dad, for the 50. Dang, Aki, that's a lot. I don't even come close to that, bud. All I see is the camera. I know. I turned it off and back on. I'm on my way out to the trailer to reset it. Because people were saying I'm like really out of sync. Yeah, it's very nice out here, though. It looked like it was going to thunderstorm earlier. So now I can actually put the internet outside. Maybe that'll help. That'll help it too. All right, there we go. Now I can actually put the internet out here too. It's sunny out. Maybe this was like helping delay it as well. All right, let's get back in there. Well, let me stir this real quick. But that cream's a mixing. It smells great in here. It smells like marinara. No. Okay. Hopefully it's not so kung fu movie now. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mikey Mike. Looks like you have a marinara mustache. Let's go. Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that. Oh, I think you guys appreciate this. Maybe, I don't know. I might as well just tell the story, though. So, I went to Kroger today, which is like a grocery store that I go to get the asparagus every week because I only need like a small amount. And I also grab a gallon of water for the weekend so I can drink. I drink 1 gallon of water basically between all the jobs on the weekend. And I know that's not enough. But anyway, I got to Kroger today. And there's I always go to the self-checkout line. And in the self-checkout line, and I've seen him there a few times, I just haven't talked to him. But one of the workers there, I would say he is definitely gay. He like wears lipstick and eyeshadow and stuff. But you know, he's dressed up like a normal guy. But you can definitely tell that when he's not at work, he probably doesn't dress up like a normal guy often. And, you know, to each their own. I don't give a shit about any of that. But I walked in today, and today was the first day he's ever said anything to me, and I've been going there since he's started working there, and it's been a few months he's been there. And I got to the self-checkout line today, because remember, everywhere I go, I have this on my fucking face, so everybody stares at me all the time. I get to the self-checkout line today, and he says, "Ooh, I like your mustache." And I said, you know, number one, I was like, oh shit, he actually said something to me. And of course he said something to me finally because I had a red mustache. And I said, thanks, man. I said, most of the time people just stare and don't say anything. And I can feel him like judging me. And he looks at me and he puts his hand on my shoulder and he goes, I get it. That's what he said. I was like, man, that puts that in perspective. He said, I get it. So now it's like we're best friends almost, you know? We had a bonding moment today, me and that guy. The red mustache of fate. That would be a good Kung Fu, John. So yeah, we both started laughing. And I showed him the pictures of me in the dress and told him why I do it. So now we kind of, you know, he knows a little bit about it. And the backstory of the mustache. Oh, he also said that your community is super cute, it sounds like, is what he said. So you guys are cute. Thank you guys for being cute. Hi, Blockchain. Sometimes I forget I have this mustache. And like the other day, I was in my car going to get the delivery. Or I was in my truck, and my truck sits higher than everybody else. And I was at a light, and I look over, you know, at the red light, waiting at the car that's like way below me. And the person in their passenger seat looks over when I look over, and they see this, and it's like, it was like this. Like, I've seen so many people do that where they look, they see it, and then turn back and like make a weird face. Like, oh shit, did he see me? Did he see me looking at that? What is on his face? What is wrong with that guy? You know what I'm saying? I catch people doing that all the time. Like sometimes I forget I have it on my face, and then sometimes like I see people looking at it, but then looking away real quick so that like I don't see them. But I see them because it's obvious when you catch someone looking when they try to look away real fast. But so far, since I've had it on my face, I would say maybe 6 or 7 people in the last week. How long have I had this? A week and a half? Maybe 6 or 7 people have actually said something like, oh shit, why is your mustache red? Or, ooh, I like your mustache, to be nice or something, you know? Panda, 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 panda. Thank you again, Hedgie, for the raid, though. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Hedgewood some love if you're not following her. It's pretty easy to do. Following somebody is nice and simple, easy. Click on their name. Click on the heart. You can even turn the notifications off. It literally costs you nothing. It's like a virtual hug. Panda, panda, panda. Okay, so now we're mixing in all the creme de lish whipped cream with the creme de lish cheesecake filling. We're kind of folding because you want to retain the fluffiness because it is a mousse. So you don't want to use your like beater or paddle or whisk or anything here. Kind of just use a rubber spatula and do some folding. Work on your folding technique. Then my favorite part, you get to try it. But it's nice and fluffy. It's making that cool sound. Like when you slap a bag of marshmallows, that's what this sounds like. It's very fluffy. My mustache itches. Always. That is so good. Oh, yeah. I love it. All right. Now we got the Nilla wafers. Actually, I can just use this bowl. These are leftover Nilla wafers. Jesus, what did I do? I wrapped these so tight they... Oh, also my second favorite thing to do when you make this? Brand new Nilla wafers. Tiramisu, cremulous cheesecake mousse, Nilla wafer. Sandwich. You wouldn't like it. Horrible. You guys definitely wouldn't like that. It's so good, dude. Oh. Yeah, you guys wouldn't like this at all. I like when you smash down the lid and it squeezes out because there's so much in there. You guys wouldn't like it. You definitely wouldn't like it. If I get some, I'm leaving. You gotta go tell a little lady to get you some Nilla wafers, bud. And some cheesecake mousse filling. Texas Dad says, let us prove you wrong. I bet you wish you could. No Marmite pancakes, Clab. That's gross. Whatever, Matt. Don't creep me. Why are Nilla wafers so good? Fuck, they go good with anything. Banana pudding. You're so messed up, dude. Yeah. Thank you, Will Ferrell, for your TTS. You disgusting, disgusting man, you. She blocked me from texting her, and it's your fault. Oh my God. She said you text her too much with snack ideas. Is it your health or is it me? I have a feeling, Struggle, it was because of your health. And I also have a feeling that you're blaming me. And I don't like this. I'm just letting it out. I'm just getting it out there. I don't like the direction of this, Struggle. I feel she's worried about your health and all the random 2 o'clock in the high morning snack ideas. And you're deflecting it onto me to make it easier for you with her. Because I'm way over here and you're way over there. It's the amount of times I message. Okay. So it has nothing to do with your health then? Okay. I find this very interesting. Oh yeah, deflect the fight. See, I knew it. I knew it, chat. I'll take snack ideas anytime, Aspie says. They come at the best moments, Aspie. Usually at between 1 and 3 in the morning. When we're at the end of gaming. After all the snacks have kicked in. It most looks like macaroons. It does, Clab, yeah. Low budget macaroon. Clab, do you guys have these over there? Probably not, huh? Are these mostly like a Canadian, American kind of thing? They're called Nilla wafers. They're like little vanilla cookies, dude. And everybody's grandma had these as a kid. Like when you went to your grandma's house, some things were guaranteed when you got there. One of them was always Nilla wafers. Another guarantee when you got to your grandma's house was there was going to be at least 1 or 2 butter containers for like buttering bread and stuff in the refrigerator that does not have butter in it, like usually leftovers. That is another guarantee when you go to your grandma's, what will be there. Nilla wafers and butter containers that don't have butter in them that are full of leftover, most times spaghetti. Vanilla biscuits, they'd be called over there, you think? I feel every country needs these things. These are like classic childhood growing up. And then you got whipped cream mousse, creme de liche, cheesecake mousse. We need like an assembly line of just this. This is so good. It's an ongoing joke when you do, though. Yeah. Because she knows what's going down, dude. You always message her super late at night after you've already had plenty of snacks. She has hooked you up, literally. All right, we're going to get some coffee in here. Okay, so basically we just have crumbled up Nilla wafers and coffee. And it kind of makes like a cheesecake crust minus the graham crackers and the butter. It's literally Nilla wafers and coffee, but now you can make like a snowball. Now you can have a Nilla wafer snowball. And this is kind of what I'm looking for. Because it still kind of like crumbles up. But it has that coffee flavor. But also you can form a ball out of it if you need to. That's what I like. And it adds a cool texture to the tiramisu. Like when you're eating it, it's nice when you get a bite of this in there with it. I actually almost think I need a couple more. I shouldn't have wrapped that. Because sometimes if it makes a snowball too easy, you might want to dry it out just a little bit. And you can add a couple more of these. I wake her up to make late night snacks. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know you do, because it's like we game pretty late. So I know she's already done been. So you get her out of like a mid sleep to make snacks, so then you can sleep. It's a vicious cycle. She gets a solid 3 or 4 hours, then has to get up, make snacks. You get a solid 6, uninterrupted, after you eat. Her 6 is 3 sleeping, 3 making snacks, and then 3 back to sleep again. What did the barista say when he forgot to add vanilla ice cream to the espresso? Oops. Affogato. She's probably like, get up and make it your damn self. No way. She already knows better. The kitchen would be devastated, ruined. Something would burn down. She knows better. Shit would be displaced, messed up. He would cut himself. Something's guaranteed to be on fire. He would get as far as like putting it in the oven, then forgetting. All right, Aspie, thank you for being here today. Be careful out there, okay? Did your power go out up there last night? It did not. It was pretty bad last night, bud. Man, it like, I think I laid down around 3:34, and it was, whoo, lightning everywhere, loud as shit. Like, Texas lightning and thunder is ridiculous. But no power outage. Exactly, yeah. I called it, Struggle. I told him, dude. You would either put something in there and forget it, or the place would be devastated enough where she knows not to let you do that. Okay, the little tiramisu. What should we do for next week's dessert? What is this month? April? We've been doing a lot of cups lately. Maybe we can consider for next week something along the lines of, you know, one of the brownies or something that sold really well. Another one of those. We did some brownies, some blondies. Maybe we can do a smoked creme de liche dessert. We haven't done that yet. What about that idea? What if we use some like cherry chips? The cherry and the creme de liche go great together. We could do some type of smoked cobbler. Maybe. That wouldn't be a hard pickup. And then they could add the creme delish ice cream for an upcharge. With a brownie, most of the time people aren't going to add the ice cream. But with a cobbler, a warm type cobbler, smoked, I feel maybe people would add ice cream to that for sure. Hey, what up, Joe? Happy Wednesday, bud. It went out for 5 hours. Oh, no kidding, where you were? Dang, man. That's a long time. So was it like crazy hot inside? Because it was pretty hot last night during that storm. It was like still in the almost 80s. How's your day going so far, Joe? Some magic brownies? Oh, me? No. Can't sell magic brownies as much as I would like to. We'd probably get busier if people knew we had magic brownies. But we'd also get busted. Jeez, Rockstar. Why do chefs like to do late night French macaroon snacks when he is an Italian chef? Who's doing late night macaroons, Clab? I know K-Mate, who streams on Twitch, she's been doing a lot of macaroons lately. She did s'mores macaroons and posted them on her Instagram. They looked awesome. Okay, here's the tail, Clab. Fusion Clab. Thank you, Clab, for the Tangia. Also, thank you, Jack Sparrow, for always having my back. And I'm not twerking. Late night, Clab. Tiramisuing and macarooning. That's what I doing. No twerking, Clab. Hey, Clab, if we can get to the hunt with Relic, I'll twerk that whole weekend, bud. Call it now. If we can get our trailer at the hunt, I'll twerk that whole damn weekend. I'll get Relic to twerk with me during the chicken dance. Yay! The best ball. What up, goofball? Thank you for the 15 months. Feels like it's been a lot longer than that. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you for the 15 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustaches. Spam all over Twitter. We do have a disclaimer. Chat, make sure you guys are giving Goofball a follow as well. Another member of our charity team. Streams on Twitch. Great guy. Does a lot for us and the kids. Thank you, Goofball, for the support, bud. Don't forget your fingers trapped. I'm not going into the... I'm not going in it to any of them. I'm just going to be cooking. You ain't catching me inside one of those things, dude. I'm not going inside no haunted house. How's the food truck life going? Good, nonstop. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Some days are overwhelming, and I try my best to cope. But I feel like all of our jobs are that way, no matter what job you're doing. Sometimes they just get overwhelming. The thing about the food industry and the food industry as an owner, the food industry is already nonstop. And it's really hard mentally because it doesn't, you can't shut it off one day. Like, we're closed Sunday. I don't have to think about anything with work, but you do. You got to get so much you got to think about and do, right? So it just doesn't stop, you know? I feel I'm holding up good. There's some days are better than others. But I think the one thing that, and that's just the job, let alone streaming every day. Now, I did miss yesterday because our modem died. So I wasn't able to stream yesterday, but I still prepped meatballs for 6 hours, 5 hours. And I did something else yesterday too. But anyway, not only is like streaming never ending, as far as like work and things you got to buy and do, and just the amount of time it adds on to everything I do. But also I wouldn't trade it for anything, because that's how we continue to raise money and inspire and grow our team, and you know what I'm saying? So I love it, but then you take those two and you add them together, you're streaming 6 or 7 days a week, and you're working 6 or 7 days a week, basically 7 days a week. You're always like right there on that tippy toe line of fucking losing it, burn out. And especially after what, 6 years now? I've been streaming from my business for 5 years. I've been streaming for 6 years. Some people don't even make it a year, and they only stream a few days a week. Now, when I was at the box factory, I was only streaming the 3 days a week because of all the other work. But when I'm on the food truck, I'm streaming 5, 6, 7 days a week. So I feel not only am I lucky because I got an awesome business partner, and there's a lot to look forward to and a lot looking up right now, and let alone all the money that we're raising. Our team is growing. We're hitting a ton of great milestones, but now like the business is starting to get a little bit better. Creme Delish is picking up a little bit more. Hopefully we can get Creme Delish inside of H-E-B grocery stores soon. You know, hopefully our catering starts to pick up a little bit. I think I got us a catering job coming up at the taco place that I get a taco from. Yeah, we got our giveaway knife in the mail today for July's charity stream. Yeah, Poppy. Appreciate you, Miami. Thank you for always being here as well. But yeah, we're going good, Goofball. I'm just trying to hold it together, bud. Trying to stay focused and positive as much as I can. Couple days last week were a bit sus. But every day is a new day, and my community helps me become better. And my community gives me a lot to look forward to. That's for sure. And we got St. Jude coming up at the end of the month, 23rd, 24th, and 25th. I'll be flying to Memphis, Tennessee in a dress with a red mustache, wearing a princess dress. That's going down. But I'm excited to get back to St. Jude, hang out with my friends, see the kids, see the new stuff at the hospital. I'm excited because Chef Nagine's going to be there for her first time. Last year was my first time, so it was kind of like overwhelming and inspiring. And so now this year, I get to share that with her, and she's one of my really good friends. So I'm excited for her. And I'm excited, you know, that myself and Rusty and Lady and we'll all be there with her to experience that. And Rusty and Lady were there with me last year. So it's going to be their second year. And yeah, I think that's cool to be able to share that with your friend. Going there, that hospital gives you it's like very refreshing. You get a lot of, you feel the hope, you feel the love, the joy. It really does help you coming home from Memphis after that experience, like really want to keep pushing, keep trying to grow the team, keep telling everybody as many people as I can about Good Cause Crusaders and how amazing each and every one of you are right now in here. And it kind of like lights a fire up under your butt, you know, when you go and you visit that place. So I'm really looking forward to it again. Not that, you know, charity fundraising is ever tiring to me. There's just the days that I feel guilty sometimes. Because it's always the same people that donate all the time, you know? And it's just like, man, they just donated, you know, $3,000 this last 2 months. And they just keep doing it. So I don't know. Sometimes I get those guilty feelings like, shit, dude. I hope they're going to be able to pay bills. You know? That's why I always try to reiterate, like, it doesn't matter if you donate. You don't have to donate to be here, to be on the team. I always like to talk about that. You know, if you can afford it, do it. If you can't, don't. It still doesn't mean you're not a part of the team. You're not a part of the community. You're not a good person. You're helping too by spamming the emotes, helping there be more viewers in here. You know, all the things. All the things. There's just... I hope nobody ever feels like some of the newer people that come in here, I hope they never feel like they have to donate to belong. Because that is definitely not what is intended here. Okay, that is not enough for one more. Unfortunately. Maybe. Nah. Let's see. Let's get it all scraped and then we'll try. But I doubt it. It's like right there. If not, we'll give this one to Krem and he can eat it. Oh, wait, he can't have this. Never mind. I forgot he's having his procedure tomorrow at the hospital. He probably wants this. But I forgot he can't eat today. That's why he gave me an icy pop. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting like 10 minutes to do that. Maybe 15. Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity. Hi, Crystal. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Eternal, thank you for the follow. Crystal, good to see you. Hi, Lockjaws. Good to see you. Welcome in, bud. We give strange looks for those who don't. Thank you, Lockjaws. But you are right. All right, so this is just getting cinnamon sugar sprinkled on top for the tiramisu part. This is like not close to a tiramisu at all, but it's our version of a creme de liche tiramisu. And we sell a lot of them, so they must be good. This one we can eat later. This is the eat later one. Oh, I can give this to Crem's wife. That's what it would do. She likes to sneak and grab some of these sometimes. She sneaks in here and grabs stuff, chat. She's a sneaky grabber. It's mostly sugar and tomatoes and tiramisu. And eggs. Sugar, eggs, tomatoes, tiramisu, onion. Those are her sneaky go-tos. Hi, Lockjaws. How are you? But he can't have the red. Yeah, that's what they said. He can have like the green ones or something, he said. Wonder why. Oh, because of the dye they're putting in there or something? It's kind of weird. Wonder why they won't let him have the red one. Hey, those icy pops are good though, man. It's been years since I've had one of those. I like that it dyes like your whole tongue red and stuff, or whatever color one you eat, but like the flavor of them are really good. They're like very super, I said no wet ones. They're like very super concentrated with that red flavor. Cherry. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You think 8 tiramisu would be enough for Friday's job? Has to be. I'll bring one more just in case. We'll do 9. There's no way we're selling more than 9. There's no way we're selling 9, let alone more than 9. All right, 9. Thank you for the follow. And then I just put the other 9 or 10 or how many we got. We usually get about 18 cups out of this batch of tiramisu cheesecake. We usually get about 18 of these cups. And these are, what are these? 5 ounces? 9 ounces. Jesus. I was 4 ounces off. 9 ounces. Okay, let's take these out to the truck. Stir the marinara. And probably come back in and start working on pasta dough next. Because marinara's on, we just got to keep stirring it. Tiramisu cheesecake is done. Now we just got to roll out dough. Roll out dough. Tomorrow we can load the truck and see what else we need to prep. We made Sunday gravy yesterday. We made meatballs yesterday. We made like 400, 500 meatballs yesterday. We made Italian sausage Monday. So we got fresh sausage this week, fresh meatballs, fresh marinara, fresh Sunday gravy. This needs wiped out. When it's hot outside and there's nothing in here all week, this thing sweats on the inside. Once you start to put stuff in here, it doesn't leak as bad when it's hot out like this. And then I always put a towel down and then this over the towel. I'm gonna start loading stuff on here tomorrow though, so it'll stop this from getting too wet. Okay. That towel is soaked. Napkins are soaked. Okay, now we can stir the damn sauce. And I need another towel. Ow. Let's turn this down a little bit. Oh, I haven't went and got that tomato paste yet, have I? Shit. Good thing I just remembered. All right, let's go grab some tomato paste. I haven't put any salt and pepper in here yet. See if I need a little touch of sugar. All right, let's get salt and pepper in first. Go grab the tomato paste. I mean, we still got probably about another hour or so, but it's definitely reduced, though, a little bit. Smells great in here. Definitely don't need sugar. Excuse me. This is my last tomato paste. Yo, what up, Scrubby Scrub? Hi, Scrubby McScrubberson. How are you today, bud? Hello. Hello. Not too shabby. Me too. I've been having a good day. We just got done making cheesecake, tiramisu cheesecake. Hi, Crystal. I see you out here dancing. Hi, Lynn. Welcome in. Cheers. Most units don't get cleaned like this or this often. Cold rails. Wednesday, there's nowhere to sell. Yeah, I think you're right, Noob. Well, remember, our next job isn't until Friday. But still, I don't think we're going to sell 9. Tomorrow, Krem's going to the hospital, so no job Thursday. Friday, Engine is helping us. And then Saturday, Krem and I, if he's up to it. If not, Engine will help again on Saturday. We're going to go to a CVS parking lot down the road. It's an abandoned drugstore. And it's on a busy road. So I think we're just going to try to go to that parking lot on Saturday and see what happens. Since we didn't book any jobs this week because of Krem's surgery. We were going to have the whole weekend off and not do any jobs. And Engine said he could help us out. So Krem ended up booking a Friday job on the fly. And then the other day when Krem and I were out grabbing something, maybe gas for our last job. Oh, last Saturday. Last Saturday, there was a barbecue truck set up in that parking lot down the road selling barbecue. And Krem and I were both like, do you think he asked permission for that? And it's like, who do you even ask permission to? It's an abandoned... I guarantee he didn't. So Krem and I are like, well, fuck it then. Let's try this Saturday. And if we get kicked out, we get kicked out. Go there until we get kicked out, since we don't have anything booked. Hi, Cutter. How are you? Lockjaw says doing well. That's good. They don't want the blood color while doing... Oh, okay. Cutter says that's because he's having a bout. Okay. I think he's bleeding internally. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. You guys are so smart. I didn't think of that. I forgot about that. I guess, yeah, they're going to be all up inside there. Probably don't want any resemblance of red in there. Hi, Lynn. I have surgery tomorrow, so I'm trying not to think about it. Hey, so does Krem, Crystal. You'll be all right. It's understandable to be nervous, though. But, you'll be all right. Saturday, he'll probably still need to take it easy. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I figured Saturday we could try to get there at 2. Maybe leave here at like, 1:15 or so. 1:15 Saturday. Go grab some ice. Go grab some gas. And then maybe get there around 2. Try to stay from like 2 to 5 Saturday afternoon. Right there on that busy road. You never know. Police will bust live in on Saturday. Hey, we'll find out. We'll find out, noob. I don't know if the police will bust in. Like maybe the person that owns the building might stop in. I don't know. I doubt the police are going to come in. I've seen people set up in that parking lot. Like I said, the last Saturday, the barbecue guys were there. I've seen a guy set up a van for Valentine's Day or something and had a bunch of like flowers. I've seen another guy set up for Easter and had a bunch of like little toys, mini bikes, RC cars. I've definitely seen people poach in that parking lot. Bust in like Rui? Bust down the doors? You think? No. I mean, the worst they can do is tell us we can't be there, and then we just got to end stream, pack everything up, and go. I don't even know if we'll even get any business, too, We'll set some signs out on that road a little bit, and hope somebody pulls in. Because a lot of times, like, if people aren't used to seeing a truck there, and it's a busy road, but like people got shit to do. They're driving down that road because they got shit to do. So I don't know. I mean, I don't see us selling a lot of food, but I guess maybe it'd be worth going since. Or we can just have Saturday off and not fucking worry about it and just work Friday and call it a day. And it is what it is, you know? I don't know. I don't really care what we do, but I just don't think it would be a bad idea to go there and try. It's literally right down the road, less than a mile away. I mean, heating everything up and getting everything ready for the truck sucks. Don't get me wrong. To go there and not sell anything and then have to come back and break it all down and clean it all. But, you know, what if we go there and make a few $100? It'd be worth it. Yeah, before you go, I'll have a meatball sub. Exactly. Oh, the dental surgery. Oh, you definitely should be nervous then. I hate anything dental surgery. I would rather have like a open heart surgery than any dental surgery. So Engine to be cooking? Yeah, right. Hey, Engine posted in Discord last night. I think that was last night or the night before. A pretty banging ass risotto, chat. I don't know if you guys seen the food porn section. Engine posted a pretty nice looking risotto. I zoomed in on it. It looked nice and creamy. I don't know if he finished with butter or not, but it looked consistency wise really good. I liked. I forget what kind of risotto he said it was, but I think it was like sausage or some type of meat and something. But it was a cool idea of a risotto. It looked good. I definitely think Engine and Creme could cook on the truck. Not like they couldn't do it, but like if it was busy, it would be bad. You know, if it was like, let's for fun, let's cook this ticket or, you know, whatever. For fun, let me make my pasta today instead of you making it. If Creme ever was like, I'll make the fucking pasta for dinner today instead of you. I'm not going to stop him. And that's how a good way he can learn. But I think like if they had, you know, 3 or 4 tickets hanging, might not be a good thing. They appeased the pirate last night. I made a creamy Italian. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Creamy Italian sausage and pepper risotto. Yeah, sounds really good. Like a little sausage, little peppers in there. Thank you, Scrub. That's your domain? Oh, yeah, yeah. No. Yeah, we got him helping do the front. Also, if we're not that busy, like, I'll be able to talk to the customers more, like if they have questions that he can't really help with for the menu. And we don't really have a special, but we do, but we don't. Thinking about bringing the turkey butternut squash raviolis and the beef raviolis. And those, he can like, the customers can choose that and whatever sauce and veggies and stuff they want with those. So he doesn't have to like really talk about a special and all of that. We can do the garlic bread and pool cups. I love garlic, dude. I really want those. Patrick posted those little Caesar cuppy things. I've been thinking about them for like 2 days. Damn little Caesars. Whatever those pizza cupcake things are. You know what I saw the other day on a Instagram or something post too that I was like, oh, I want to try this. Somebody made meatloaf cupcakes. Somebody made meatloaf cupcakes with mashed potato icing. And they put the mashed potatoes with like, like a different tip on a piping bag. and piped the mashed potatoes on top of the meatloaf cupcake. It looked badass. It looked like a cupcake. But it was like meatloaf and mashed potatoes. They did like a barbecue sauce drizzle or some shit on top of that. I seen that the other day on a picture and was like, oh shit. I want that. I want to try that. Meatloaf cupcake? Yeah, isn't that a good idea? They put the mashed potatoes in a piping bag, which I feel like they probably added like maybe some egg yolks and some Parmesan cheese maybe to their mashed potatoes and fresh herbs. So they would hold up better when they piped it with like a fun little tip on the end of it. It was a cool idea. Because in your head, you're thinking, oh, sweet cupcake with icing. And then you bite into it and it's like meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Cream and butter. Yeah, the mashed potatoes have to be thick enough to be able to be piped, but not too thick. They can't be like a runny mashed potato. It can't be a home-style chunky mashed potato. It has to be a very, like a really good texture, but also not too loose to where it can like hold up. Almost like a mini, yeah, I've seen like shepherd's pie cupcakes and stuff. Exactly, Texas Dad. But this was the first time I've seen like a literal meatloaf cupcake with whipped cream or mashed potato icing on top, you know? But yeah, pretty much the same concept. It just looked cool and I was like, man, I would try that. If I was like had a family to cook for or something like that, like I'd be like, oh, that'd be fun to do. Kids sit down at the table for dinner and there's like a cupcake in front of them. They'll get all excited and shit. And then they go to cut into it and it's like their meatloaf. Mom, meatloaf. It's really nice out now. Yeah, it's like perfect out, dude. Sunny. I thought they said it was supposed to rain again today, so we got lucky. It looked like it was going to. Looked like it was going to. No way, Lockjaws. You did shepherd's pie and a cast iron. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to do it. All in one whack. Because, yeah, once you get everything cooked down, the gravy in there, the roux, whatever you're using, slurry, thicken all that up, then cover it with the potatoes. Shoot those in the oven, a little bit of the cheese or whatever, right? And then, like, the broiler, the oven will get those potatoes nice and golden on top. Yes. Shepherd's pie is great. Shepherd's pie is great. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, peas, but I'll eat them. I'd rather have shepherd's pie with no peas. Ah, Crem's wife's truck is fixed. It's back. That's going to make her happy. Her truck is back. It almost sounded quieter. I almost didn't even hear it roll up. Hey, what up, man? Huh?
Radio went out. It's rocking now.
Yeah, was it one of her wires? She said there was a wire that was loose.
Tell me to splice into one of the wires going up to the.
They sliced into the wrong power wire.
Just one little. It was working on one side, but then it just got.
Yeah.
Corroded on that side. They didn't cut it all the way around the wire.
Idiots.
Yeah. Whoever did it fucking.
Oh, the mounting bracket in there was shit anyway, and. Yeah.
Won't go off anymore.
Cool. So now she's got a radio too. So was it ended up a fuel pump?
No, it was
not a fuel pump.
A fuel filter.
Fuel filter.
The fuel filter, man, was fucking black.
Yeah.
When you brought it over, I first straightened it up and go.
Yeah. It was just clogged.
Now it's down.
We're supposed to be. It sits there.
Okay.
I was like dreaming about it. I don't know. It'd be a fuel pump, but
Wait till it does it again.
the damn fuel filter was fucked up.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I reset the codes. So there's no engine light right now. So
All right.
drive.
She'll be happy. Oh, there's enough shit to fuck with on that thing. Hey, what up, Simply? Yeah, she should be inside. Hi, Simply. How are you doing, bud? Krem's wife's brother was just here, chat. Steve looking like that type. I wouldn't even let my dog around. Whatever, dude. Yo, look at our giveaway knife. Y'all ready? Have you guys seen this yet? We got it in the mail today. This year's GCX knife giveaway. It smells so good. Like the freshest leather. It feels like I'm at a boot store. So Diomedes, who streams on Twitch, will get his links and stuff in here tonight. He did the St. Jude Red. Handmade leather. Nice belt loop thing. And then apparently this is salmon. I thought this was snake skin. This is literally salmon. Look at this fucking knife, man. All right, y'all ready? I love this for your thumb. And I love that he kept the tang separate from the blade. So the tang isn't going all the way, because sometimes that'll hit the table when you go to cut stuff. So I like that he separated the blade from the tang. I love this. It feels so good. St. Jude Red. The gold thingy. How badass is this, chat? I'm so happy. I can't believe somebody's gonna win this. Fuck, dude. This is such a good knife, man. It feels so good. If I had to guess, it's probably like a 4.5 inch. This is a bona fide prison shank for sure. Yeah. And then to have this too with it. Two amazing people, man. Fuck.
Excuse me, Steve. Excuse me. Starting with 5.75 tax inflation just today from all of the munching. BTW. That's a lovely knife. Please let everyone know how that can win the knife.
We're not 100% sure yet. But yeah, basically this is going to be for our July giveaway. This is going to be for our July giveaway. So we're a couple months out. We're going to take a bunch of pictures and post them online for the next couple months and just keep showing them in stream and talking about it. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a $50. Most likely it's going to be $50 donated will get you a ticket. Every $50 that you donate will be a ticket. The more times you donate $50 will be the more tickets you get, which means the better chance you have to win the knife. And we're going to be using it to raise money for GCX Charity Marathon in July, which benefits St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And the last 2 years of the knife giveaways, we've raised over $10,000 in those 4 hours that we had our stream. I don't know if I'm going to be tying this knife to the 4-hour GCX stream, if we're going to be invited to that again this year or not, or if I'm going to tie this knife to just the whole month of July for the GCX Marathon. There's a lot of details we still got to sort out, but either way, it's here. It's in our possession. It's beautiful, and I can't wait for one of you to win it, and I can't wait to see how much money we raise. Also, on the side, he sent me something I've been wanting for a long time. This thing is so sharp. Like, you'll die. Yeah. This is sharper than any knife I have here right now. In the St. Jude matching red. This thing is badass. This is my new favorite knife. It is by far my new favorite knife. I know, simply. I'm putting it on my keychain. I'm gonna have a little butcher knife anytime I need it. Dude, that's the thing. I cut myself on his knives way too much. The very first chef knife he sent me, I cut myself taking it out of the sheath. And then I did the same thing when he sent me our first St. Jude giveaway knife 2 years ago. Taking it out of the sheath, I cut myself. So I've done that twice with his knives. I don't know, dude. Twice. Hi, Rich. Happy Wednesday. Hi, man. How you doing today? How you doing today? Simply thanks for being here, bud. Connected to the chain, connected to your wallet. I keep my wallet in my truck. I got my wallet from Keith and Lady Darrell. Huh? Hi, Maya. Yeah, they probably went to drive the truck. Heard your area some bad weather. Yeah, last night it was pretty brutal. But we didn't lose power. Engine lived not that far from us. He said he lost power for 5 hours.
Mom was out for 3.
We didn't lose power here. Up the road was out for 3. It was bad last night, though. Texas storms they get to be ridiculous. They get to be ridiculous. It's the loudest, like, thunder and the most lightning you've ever seen. Hi, Calix. How you doing? All right, let's get to the pasta dough, chat. We just got to keep stirring this. This probably has about another hour. Marinara will be done. It tastes good. The creme delish tiramisu cheesecake is now officially done. I brought it up here already. I got all the water out of the cold rail because when you don't keep anything in the cold rail, it fills up with water. But here is the creme delish tiramisu cheesecake. We got like 18 of these done today. Tomorrow we gotta load the truck. Usually we have a Thursday job, but because Krem's going to the hospital tomorrow for a procedure, we don't have a Thursday job. But we will be live Friday. Engine's gonna be helping us out on the truck Friday. And then, like I said, Saturday, I think. Basically, we didn't book any jobs for this weekend, but once Engine said he would help, Krem booked a job on the fly for Friday. I'm thinking about taking the truck out on Saturday to a random parking lot and seeing how we do. Just to maybe try to get another stream in and another business day in and try something new. I didn't saw. Oh, you never knew I got a big one? Yeah, bud. Engine made us a big one, Maya. So now we need Engine to tell us yes or no if he will accept money from us to make one of these triple this size. Like, I'll pay for all this. Maybe he can make one this big in 3 sections. Like the base is a section, then the middle, then the top. Since his machine can only make, like, this is about as big as his machine can go. Maybe a little bigger, you know, but I want one of these triple the size so we can put on the outside of the truck. The plan is to get this on a spring and then put it on the outside of the truck so when we're driving, when we're driving down the road, this thing is going to be bouncing on the top of the truck. It's probably going to cause an accident. People are going to be like, what the fuck? Lightning strikes were recorded over 1,000 a minute. Yeah, Texas is crazy with storms, dude. Texas is crazy with storms. Mahler, I know it would work. If we made this in 3 sections and we glued it together and then formed a spring on it somehow at the bottom and mounted the spring on the top so we knew it wouldn't fall off. Like, we could fucking put a bolt through the bottom of this connected to the spring, right? So then this thing is never going to come off of the spring. We don't need this base thing. We just need this. We don't need this. We need this. Coffee? All right. It's like 16 strikes a second. Oh yeah, 1,000 a minute. Texas is crazy, double. That was like, I think the first two, like within the first day, maybe 2 days of living here, that was like the two biggest things. The storms, like how much louder and crazier they are compared to Ohio, and the traffic. Those were like the first two things about moving to Texas. I was like, what the hell? How am I going to do this? Well, I know there's a lot of traffic, like, everywhere, especially California, things like that. But Texas traffic is just different because everybody's going above 80 miles an hour. Everybody drives so fast. Nobody lets you over or in. You just got to go. That's how they let you over or in. You just go. If you're expecting for somebody to let you in, you're never going to get over. But if you just go, you're good. But the problem is, you know, you're doing 95. So if you go and they don't let you in, you're both dying. It's a risk that you're taking. And people here can't do snow or night. Oh, yeah, well, that was funny. And up in Dallas, it's a lot more than here. Since I've been in Houston, I haven't even seen snow. And I've been here a couple of years. It's like even the little bit, even the most tiniest bits of snow, they just don't have like a proper way to treat the roads. So even a little bit will just devastate the whole state. And the fact that Texas has like the most bridges anywhere. And the problem with Texas bridges is there's like 10 on top of 10. So they're like, you know, 150 feet in the air. So if those things get ice or snow on them, it's over. They shut down? Yeah. That's what they did in Dallas. Everything shut down. But I had my 4x4, so... And I'm used to driving it. But as far as it was... of snow accumulation. Maybe a quarter of an inch. Like a light dusting. But the fact that there was ice underneath of it because they couldn't treat it the day before, and then it snowed over the ice... Nobody was driving. And even me driving in the 4x4, I was sliding everywhere. There's one time I got off the highway during one of those storms to go to the box factory. My other job. Got off the on-ramp or exit. Just a little grade upwards. You could just a little grade and 7 cars had to like go into the grass because they couldn't even get up that little grade. Hey, what up, Jimmy? Yeah, this place is crazy when it comes to storms. Cheers, bud. Good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday. We're still rocking the red mustache. All the way to the end of the month, Jimmy Jam. For the kids, my friend. Right now, we're in the middle of making pasta dough for the week. My business partner is going to be in the hospital tomorrow and recovering Friday and Saturday. So he didn't book any jobs for this week, but we picked up a job on Friday because Engine, who's in chat right now, said he could help out. And then I'm thinking Saturday, I saw a CVS parking lot down the road that is abandoned. And there was a barbecue truck there last Saturday. So I'm thinking about this Saturday taking our truck to that parking lot and just see what happens. So we have a job this week, Friday and Saturday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to load the truck for Friday. And then at the end of the month, 23rd, 24th, and 25th, I'll be flying out to Memphis, Tennessee, out at St. Jude. I will be streaming from St. Jude. Streaming on the GCX event channel, most likely. So, !GCX in chat. If you guys are not following their Twitch channel, you can click on that link, go follow that channel, and then if you want to watch the stream from there when I'm streaming in Memphis, you'll be able to. I'll post it in my Discord and stuff when I find out more details of, you know, when I'm going live, what we're going to be doing, all that stuff. But apparently I'm going to be leading a team in a game called Overcooked. I don't know who is on my team and who the other team we're playing. But that's going to be going down from Memphis at St. Jude. I'm going to be yelling Gordon Ramsay style at people, trying to get him to sell the damn food. Yeah, there it is. GCX event. Twitch.tv/GCX event. Yep. That's the channel I'll be on. Most likely. I'm still not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure. That game will ruin your friendship. Well, they're going to choose my team. I'm going to be one of the captains. I've never played that game a day in my life. Also, I feel if I'm leading the team, then I shouldn't have to do any of the cooking or any of the stuff. I'm just going to be telling people what to do. I also, on purpose, haven't looked anything up about it. Now, I've seen people play it, sort of. Maybe like a few minutes of game time I've seen of that game. I get a lot of anxiety watching people play that game. That's why I would never play that game. I already have enough anxiety during my work. I don't want to come home after work and play more anxiety game. So I'm not watching anything on purpose about it to make it even that much more funnier. Because I literally have no idea how to play it or what it... I've just seen people, like, doing food stuff. And it seemed very crazy. Says the man who plays a dead game. Hey, I like shooting bad guys. That doesn't give me anxiety. There's no right or wrong with that. You just shoot the bad guy. They're always wrong. All right. I feel this is what I'm doing this week. This is a roasted garlic dough. I guess this would be considered fettuccine. Not too thick, not too thin, not too wide, not, you know. So let's go for that this week. A little fettuccine, roasted garlic fettuccine. Engine. Roasted garlic fettuccine is going to be the pasta of the week that you'll have to tell the customers. That's not hard to say. It's not hard to forget. Should be all good. Roasted garlic fettuccine. Fresh pasta of the week. Roasted garlic fettuccine. Roasted garlic fettuccine. Word. Yeah, that's not bad, right? You got it. I believe in you. All right, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's good. We got 7 out of this ball. And a little extra. So if we, and I got 2 more balls. So that could be potentially 21. If they're all around this size. And 21 will definitely be enough for Friday. Hi, Double. Thank you, DJ, for banning Simply. He is being toxic. DJ always has my back. And exclamation point sexy. Yo, what up, Hungry Jack? How are you today? Good to see you, man. You know what I say that I haven't had in a long time, chat? And I was happy about it? It was in the clearance aisle today. You know I always check the clearance aisle at Kroger. I got 2 of them, because they're the last 2 they had. And I already had 1 on the way home. But I was very satisfied. I never would buy these. This was 75 cents on clearance. Aren't these like $2 or $3? And who like ever buys the orange? Most people get like the chocolate or something, you know? The orange is actually really damn good. I forgot how good it was. Even the cake itself is like almost orange flavored Twinkie, and then you get like the orange stuff on top. It was a good find today for 75 cents. I was very happy. And I got them in the fridge, so they're going to be nice and cold. I thought you got more Iron Brew. No, I was going to make sorbet, but I couldn't help but drink it. Fuck, man, that stuff was so good. I haven't had it in so long. Thank you. I didn't go to H-E-B. I went to Kroger today to get asparagus and check their clearance aisle. Cupcakes? Yeah, you guys ever had the orange ones? Nobody buys those. They always buy the chocolate ones. I didn't realize how good the orange ones are. I feel like I was hating on the orange ones for no reason. without knowing, because I always buy the chocolate. Orange are the best, Jimmy says. Yeah, man, I didn't know, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I almost want to write a letter to Hostess, a pen pal. I almost want to send Hostess a pen pal and apologize for not giving Orange credit where credit is due. I had orange icing crumbly stuff all over me when I got out of the truck today, and I was not mad about it. I made sure before I got out of my truck, I meticulously picked every little piece that fell on my shirt so I can then proceed to put that in my mouth. And then got out of my truck. Wasn't mad about it. Yay, what up, Patrick? How are you today, bud? Howdy to Yudi. Howdy doody to Yudi. Good to see you, man. Orange, you glad? I am, dude. Those were on sale. Clearance. I had to show you guys because I figured maybe there was somebody out there, obviously not Jimmy. Jimmy says orange is a meta. No cap. But maybe there was somebody else out there like me that was just thinking the orange is not good at all. You know, it's been so long since you had them, you never buy them. I barely even buy the chocolate ones, but when I do buy those, it's always the chocolate ones. Now I'm going to give orange a hard consideration. Not promising, but it will be a very hard consideration. You know what I wish they would do? Make it, you know what, I'm gonna write a pen pal to Hostess, actually. You know what I wish they would do? Put the orange and the chocolate, one of each, in a pack. Why don't they? Because have you guys ever had Terry's chocolate oranges? They're real big in like Canada, but basically it's like chocolate that looks like an orange slice that's flavored with orange flavoring. So it's chocolate, but it tastes like oranges, and it's called Terry's Chocolate Orange. And I'll tell you what, Terry's onto something, chat. Orange and chocolate is a great combo. And you don't get it often. Why don't they put a chocolate and an orange cupcake in that 2-pack? Why you got to get two oranges or 2 chocolates? Why don't they make a mix match? The smash orange. Is that what they're called? Mixed contamination? What? An orange and a chocolate cupcake? There's no contamination there. That's a brilliant idea. I think if we write them a letter and tell them, they could make some good money. I feel more people might want to buy that cupcake combo pack, dude. Also, why don't they do that with candy bars too? You know how some candy bars come with 2 of them in it to make a full candy bar? Doesn't like Baby Ruth come with 2 to equal the size of 1? They should start doing that with candy bars too, like where you get like a half a Snickers and a half a Milky Way. Some shit like that, you know? I think they had Kit Kat duos where like the left side was a different flavor than the right side. I think Kit Kat was onto something. But I feel like we need to help them take it to the next level. Like one side Snickers, one side 100 gram. The crispity chocolatey, dude. Make chocolate with an orange topping. Well, you could do that too. But then you're fucking with Terry's chocolate oranges, dude. I don't know if I would fuck with Terry. Terry's a scary guy. He's got a lot of money. You don't know what he's capable of. He's got the chocolate orange on market on lock, dude. I don't know if it's a market you want to enter, or if you do, you want to enter lightly. I haven't met too many guys named Terry, but the ones I have, I know not to fuck with. Just saying. Not that Terry's only a name or a guy name. I'm just saying, the couple Terrys that I've met that are guys, I know I wouldn't fuck with them. So I feel Terry from Chocolate Orange is the same. Probably wouldn't fuck with that guy. I'd tell him to back it up, Terry. Snickers has sections. Yeah, then why don't they break it up and give you like a whatchamacallit on one half and the Snicker on the other half? I'm not asking for much here. Yes, exactly, Hungry. That almost is like is meant to be. Like, why would Almond Joy and Mounds not do that? That's a great idea. So you can have the best of both. You know what else I think needs to be a hybrid? I love a good York peppermint patty, don't get me wrong. I don't like them all the time, but I do like them. But you know something I like better than a York peppermint patty? Is an Andes mint, dude. The chocolate Andes with that like weird green cream inside filling, and they're like small little square mint thing. Why don't they do a York peppermint patty and an Andes mint combo wombo? Why don't they take the peppermint patty and then put the weird green cream Andes mint filling in between both? Make a peppermint patty sandwich. York patty ice cream? Ooh, I've never tried that. I would dig it. I like the Andes mints, but it sucks that they're so small and square. I can eat like 15 of those. But if they were like the size of a York peppermint patty, I'd just eat one. Or if it was a peppermint patty stuffed with Andes mint stuff, I'd just eat one and be a happy guy. I could die tomorrow, I'd be fine. It's so cold and crisp. Oh, you're making my nipples hard right now. Whatever, Lynn. Your nipples aren't getting hard talking about all these candies? This way you guys know where they are. And you can judge. Let's continue to keep talking about candy. Don't you creep me. Lynn says always. Yeah, I bet they make York peppermint patty ice cream. I've just never tried it or seen it, honestly, but sure they do. And it'd be an easy ice cream to make, I guess. Because you could just start out like a vanilla and then stir a bunch of that shit in. Michelle's lurking. Michelle probably passed out after she ate my balls. I brought her some albondigas. Albondigas. She said she shared my meatballs with her sister today. But it's nice because when I brought Michelle the sausage 2 days ago, she loves sausage and bodito. But she said she's not a big fan of meatballs because I told her when I brought her the sausage, I'm making meatballs tomorrow, which was yesterday. And I said, well, I'll bring you a few anyway. You know, if you don't like them, you don't like them, whatever. And she tried them today. And she said she loved them. So that's cool. I didn't really ask her what she doesn't like about meatballs. Like, wonder what meatballs she's had before to where she didn't really like them. Maybe they were like all beef or something. These ones are beef and pork. Mine have like a lot of garlic and Parmesan cheese in it. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right, Lynn. Maybe she had like the pre-done ones. You know, like maybe her family. Yeah, good point. Maybe they buy a bag of those ones that you can get at the freezer section of the grocery store. And they just have that like crappy fake. I guess I never thought of that. My ignorant ass just always assumes people make meatballs. I forget that there's actually people that buy the ones out of the grocery store freezer section. Hey, if you do, I get it. Like, whatever. More power to you. You don't want to make the meatballs. You want to buy them. All for it. I didn't even consider those being an option, but I bet that's probably what it is. No wonder why she doesn't like meatballs. She got the pre-made ones. Almost like those completely were erased from my memory. I always see them in the freezer section. I just don't. I never catch anybody like buying them. Or what if she was talking about like the meatballs from SpaghettiOs and meatballs or some Chef Boyardee shit? Maybe I'll get of that in the past. Hey, you do what you got to do. Especially if you got a family. Definitely cheaper that way to buy the meatballs like that and then maybe, you know, make a sauce and mix them in there with it. Kind of cheat a little bit. Feed the whole family, because, you know, it is expensive making meatballs. Getting all the meat, the ground meat to make it, depending on what you want to put in it. You know, the garlic, the cheese, all the stuff. Time to do it too. If you're busy. I see the need for the frozen meatballs, but yeah, I know exactly what they taste like. The same shit that you get at like weddings and caterings and stuff. Some just junk ass meatballs. Cost of gas to get the good meatballs is just about worth it. Yeah, basically. IKEA meatballs. I hear a lot of stuff about that, Lynn. I've never had them. I've been to IKEA one time, and I hear people talk about those damn Swedish meatballs so much. I've watched a lot of videos on YouTube of like people eating those, going to the IKEA cafeteria and whatnot and eating them, but actually, I think Relic streamed eating IKEA meatballs. On Twitch, Relic was at IKEA eating the meatballs. And everybody loves them, but it's like, if I had to guess, it's that same shit, like some pre-processed frozen meatballs, some very high in sodium Swedish gravy that's made out of some type of base and stabilizers, sodium. Greg Pell. Oh, yeah, Mauler. Everybody buys those frozen meatballs for that. That's the only way I'd probably eat frozen meatballs. With the barbecue sauce and the grape, or the sweet chili sauce and the grape jelly. Fuck yeah. I'll wreck a whole bag of frozen meatballs for that. Happily. I'm with you. I always get the Welch's jelly too, Mahler. Is there a certain grape jelly you go for on that? Do you go the Smuckers? I do the Welch's. There's something about the Welch's grape. It has more like grape flavor, and it's more like jelly. Jelly or jam? Jelly, not jam. You want that like pectin, see-through, shiny, jiggly jelly. But yeah, grape jelly, those meatballs, crock pot, and some sweet chili sauce. You can get in the section. It's called a sweet Thai chili. Hey, what up, bud? That's my favorite shit. What's up? Cool. What do you got? Oh, nice. You just finishing up with work and all that stuff? Yay! How was dinner the other night? All right? Okay, good. Yeah, I seen the picture of the risotto and stuff. So it looked like it turned out well.
Very tasty.
Cool, yeah. Nah, it looked good. It had like a nice creamy. Did you finish it with butter or no? Because it had a nice little sheen to it, but that was probably from all the sausage fat.
Cream cheese.
Oh, you had some cream cheese in there.
Cream cheese went in there, and it was a type of butter, Tuscan butter.
Yeah, yeah, it had a little sheen to it, which is good. When I zoomed in, I was like, oh shit, looks like he finished with butter. Pro move. Uh-uh.
There is some down there.
Yeah. Yeah, engine's here. Can you make a really thick pasta like the width of a cucumber? Like this?
You ordered those chickens today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Quit choking it.
What do you mean? Like the width of a cucumber? I don't know what you mean. How can you eat that noodle? That's a thick noodle. Wide noodle. Uber says, can you make a really thick pasta like the width of a cucumber? Oh, is he talking about when I roll it out? So like a noodle real thin, but like this wide. Maybe that's what Uber's talking about. I could, yeah. There was a Chinese place in Pittsburgh that is now out of business. But they had this Chinese noodle dish that I loved. And I think it was called Lulu's Noodles, actually, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And she had this noodle dish called lardnar. 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 And they were like really wide, thick noodles. Kind of like that, yeah. They're really good. Hand stretched. Lardnar. Lardnar's my jam. Yeah, I've heard of it before, Aru. But it seems like this lady perfected it, bro. And it came with brown sauce, like a brown gravy almost, but Asian, right? I think she just brown sauce. But fucking hell, man, was it so good? And those like those real wide noodles, like perfect. And then when my sister moved to Pittsburgh last year, I was like, oh, you gotta look up Lulu's. You gotta go there. And then as soon as she looked it up, she's like, oh, they're out of business. Fucking pandemic, bro. That lady was like 7 years old, stretching noodles every day. Gone. No more lardnar. But I've seen it on other Asian menus before. I feel now, out of respect to Lulu, I can't order lardnar anywhere else, even though she's not in business anymore. Because it's not going to be as good. And then I'll a high note. I'm a one and done lardnar guy. Hers were so untouchable, I can't try it anywhere else. And Aru, did the lardnar that you have had, did that come with like a brown sauce? A brown style gravy? Welcome back, Scrub. Hey, hi, John. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, bud. We got to go stir our marinara. But we're in the middle of making noodles. We got 2 more dough balls to roll out other than this one. This one's almost done. We're doing like a fettuccine, I guess, this week. We've been doing a couple weeks of pappardelle. This week we'll just do a fettuccine. Oh, I did order something for the business. I paid for it with my own money that I don't have. Just to see how it works first, if I like it. And if we end up keeping it, I'll transfer the $120 over from More Than Pasta. Let's go stir our sauce, and I'll see if I can, I'll show you guys what I ordered. See if I can find it. Let me wipe this flour off my nipples. Oh, I need my phone too to show you what I got. I just said that, and I left it. You missed a spot? Hi, Tina. It's pointy. Okay. Yeah, I ordered a new pasta machine, so if I don't send it back, I can pay myself back.
Where'd you get it from?
Italy. It's $120. It's a really good deal. If I don't know how long it's going to take to get here, but let me show you guys what I ordered. First, if I can find it. Consiglios, it's called. Let me see. Consiglios.
Hopefully it works better than the KitchenAid.
Some fly came in that window, whatever. It's got all bronze dies and stuff, which is sweet, but it's whatever the fuck that is. Hey, what up down south?
Hey, DS.
Crim says, what up, man?
Hey. Where's this computer plug in?
So this is what I ordered. And these are the 3 different pasta shapes, basically. There's a little video. Let me show you guys. I can't believe she's making her dough in a food processor, by the way. But anyway.
So with the bronze dyes, the stuff will stick. The sauce will stick better, right?
No, they got a pasta machine that has bronze dyes that I didn't order. I ordered a cavatappi one though. It makes 3 different patterns. Cavatelli. Yo, Lion coming in as well. Dude, back-to-back subs. While I'm on my phone trying to find the thing I ordered. Fancy nudes? Yeah. Hi, Lion. How are you? Welcome back. Thank you for the 2 months. And down south, welcome back to you. Thank you for the 13 months. Down south and Lion. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle. Spam large, Charlie, get rude, and the mustache. Welcome back, you two. So yeah, we just ordered a new machine. It should be here. It's going to take a few days to get here from Italy, but it also says that we can do some orachettis, which I'm assuming we roll them out to this, and then we flip them inside out to that and let them dry. But I bought the machine for this, for the most part, so we can make a bunch of cavatelli. So we haven't ran like cavatelli. We always do like bigger pastas, you know? So I thought it'd be fun. And then this machine can also do like gnocchis. So the thing about this machine is once you roll your pasta in the ropes, and then you roll it through the machine to give you the little cavatellis and the gnocchis. As far as for the gnocchi dough, if you barely like work it and you keep it like soft, fluffy, and whatnot, it'll go through that machine really good. Now for the cavatelli dough, you know, you really want to work it and stretch the glutens and all that stuff. And then you put that rope through the machine and it makes you the cavatelli. But if you want to do the gnocchi, you just got to work the dough a lot less. And that machine can still do the gnocchis for you too. So, Lion, you're pretty good. Well, welcome back. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you for the 2 months. It's good to see you. And then you flip them inside out. Yes, for that orachetti like that. Yeah, that's how they do it. You basically roll them out into the one shape, and then literally you just turn them inside out. And then you'll line them up and let them dry. It's kind of a pain in the butt down south. There's other ways to do it by hand. You don't need that machine to do the orachetti. You can take like a, almost like a wooden gnocchi board and roll it with your thumb. And like as it comes down the board, that thumb will turn it inside out kind of thing, and then toss it to the side, but...
And I don't want to do it right now, obviously. You're in the stream.
Yeah.
But if this cord can reach here, then we can make sure that that thing's getting smooth, clean power.
Yeah, I mean...
And that could be the reason if the generators are frying it because it's not clean power.
No, it's the water. It has nothing to do with the power of the generator. It's the water. Literally, it gets wet every time it rains.
Right.
And that only lasts so many couple times, and then the board gets that thing that the guy said, and it goes out.
Right.
Squirrely dandelion. I guess he's squirrely dandelion. Yo, what up, Marty? By the way, Marty, I fucking love that video. I almost feel like... I almost want to watch that video with the community. It's such a good video, bud. Every time I watch it, there's another part that I miss. Let me see if I can pull up my Discord. Letter Kenny's amazing. Oh, it's so good, dude. Every time I watch it, there's something else I miss, dude. That's the best one in there at the end. Squirrely dandelion. Oh, it is here. Okay, cool. Let me pull it up. Chat, you gotta fucking watch this video. Can you guys hear it? Okay. I'm going to reset it, but I'm just making sure you guys can hear it okay first. Yeah. It's fucking gold. It's gold. Only Burger Beef. God, why is my mouse not working? Okay. Bought and paid for. I love how he's counting down too. 1, 2. You're a sea hair way of getting sea sucking sock, buddy. Do you want to get striked? Fucking love it, dude. Thank you, Marty. So yeah, there's Marty's newest command. And I've watched that thing like 20 times. I've sent it to like 10 people. It'll never get old. And every time you watch it, you'll like notice another part that you didn't notice before. So good. So good. If you saw it before cooking, you gotta wait. Oh yeah, let it draw out some of the moisture and all the stuff, pat it dry and all that shit. Yeah. I was really trying to have a super soft 40th birthday party for the pandemic, ruined that. Man, I remember when I turned 40, it's like the end of the world. I was not ready. Letterkenny's amazing. Yeah. I didn't know about No Letterkenny until that video. Now I'm going to be like, Letterkenny rabbit holes. 35 this year. My knees have already started. Yeah, it's brutal, barely. As soon as you get 40, like 40 happens so fast. And as soon as you get there, you're just not ready for it. And yeah, then all the mysterious stuff starts happening to your body. There's definitely a time where you can tell you're old. I think mine was more mentally. Mine wasn't like 40 like, oh shit, I'm old. Mine was like 40 like, what have I done with my life? I've been getting screwed over my whole life at every restaurant. Underpaid, overworked. No matter where I go, it's the same fucking story. And yeah, I was like more alone than ever. All my friends had like kids, houses, real lives. I like work 7 days a week on salary jobs, 80 hours, but only getting paid for 40 and not even a good 40-hour wage to work the 80 hours. And I was living in shithole apartments and But I just started streaming. So we were growing our community, and I had that to look forward to and look up to. And we're beginning our process of charity fundraising and streaming live from the food truck back then and the barbecue truck. But that's about all I had. Other than that, like, I was lost. And that got me by for about 3 years, 2 years. And then 42 came. And then I was like deep mental health depression, but not knowing that it was mental health depression. Of like, I am so lost. I am so lost. And what am I going to do? And who am I? One of those things. That's what happened when I turned 40. Mine wasn't like body or anything like that. Mine was like, I was mentally suffering. I had mental health issues that I didn't know about. Mostly through anxieties and other things like that. Self-doubt. And then the best thing that could have happened. I, on a whim, decided to drive 25 hours to Texas and stay with somebody I've never met before and try to have a different life and leave everything that I knew and take my last, I think I came here with like $4,000 or something, all I had. I just bought a new truck, which is the truck that I have, because I knew I wanted to buy a truck to get a food truck of my own, but I needed a truck before I could get a food truck. Because I didn't want to buy a food truck, I wanted a trailer. So I spent a lot of my money on my truck, and then I had like maybe 4,000 left and drove here. And I spent about 1,000 in gas to get here and my first trip at Buc-ee's. my, my first time driving to Texas, I spent $500 at Buc-ee's and $500 in gas to get here. I had beaver nuggets, fucking every brisket sandwich. I had a Buc-ee's onesie, a seatbelt cover, bandanas. Oh yeah, sorry, $750. I did. I spent like $700 at Buc-ee's my first time. All their fudge. And more beef jerky than I could even ever eat myself. Yeah, pretty cool, barely, right? Pretty cool. Texas. There's been a few things. Cooking definitely saved my life at 19 and got me off the streets and out of trouble. I got a cooking job to pay for a felony and then ended up cooking for the rest of my life to where I could never get another felony again because I always was cooking. So, yeah, cooking saved my life and kept me out of jail. And then Texas and, you know, this community saved my life and didn't keep me out of jail, but like kept me sane and gave me a purpose. More than anything, that church, you know, I keep bringing up that church because the third day I was here was a Sunday and I went to church with them, Doc and Pantry Elf. And that's when I knew why I was here, was that day. I didn't know why I was driving here. And I made the decision to drive here in like a week. And just take a risk. And I didn't know why until I got to that church. And then I was like, okay, now I get it. I'm here to be saved. Like literally. Literally. We took my friend from P&W to Bucky's at Daytona Beach, and we drove up beside. He's like, doesn't look so big. We drove around. You thought it, yeah, that's what most people are like. But it, you know, most people are like, oh, it's a gas station. And then you get there, and there's like 80 pumps later. You're just like, wait, there's 100 pumps here. And then you go inside, and you're like, oh shit, there's 100,000 people in here. How can this many people be allowed in a building? What other fish do you put on the smoker other than the salmon? I'm no go on mackerel dip. I'm no go on mackerel fish dip though. You can do like a smoked mackerel fish dip on there. I would smoke it like on a tray. I've done trout for sure. Smoked trout, dude. Flip the trout, leave the skin on it, and flip it open so it looks like a heart. Cool thing about trout is once you take the middle bone spine out, you can flap it open and it still stays connected on both sides. That shit smokes great. And then not only using that trout on its own, I like doing smoked trout mixed with crab meat and make crab cakes. So you can save money because crab is expensive, trout is cheap. Smoke the trout, season it with butt rub, smoke it. Get 1 can of crab meat and then like a couple pounds of trout. Smoke that shit, peel it right off the skin. It's like salmon, it peels right away. And then put that in your, you know, your crab cakes. Dude, it's so good. But yeah, I mean, if I were gonna smoke any other kind of fish, like a mackerel or a cod or a sea bass like that, I'm probably not doing direct grill because it's very flaky, fall aparty thing, and it doesn't have, most of the time it won't have the skin on it. So I would do that on a sheet tray. Swordfish is another easily grillable, smokable one. But you got to be careful with that because if you go too hard or hot or long on swordfish, it's very chewy and tough. So I don't really suggest that. Shark, I don't know if you can get mako shark, but that's a good smoked fish. It'll hold up well. The skin holds up well on the smoker on the grill. Mako shark is not really that hard to find. Sounds amazing. Yeah, if you can get some trout. But any other fish, a lot of the other fish that you put on there, actually, you can get away with probably like snapper or grouper if you leave the skin on it. Like the thicker pink fish, meatier pink fish. But shit like that, walleye, sea bass, halibut, you're probably gonna want to put that on a tray. You haven't had eel till the other day. Did you have it on sushi or just by itself? Eel's cool because it's not a, it's disgusting. Breaking down eel, it's disgusting. That was like breaking down eel and monkfish were some of the 2 grossest fish I've ever had to break down. But the flavor of eel, if you don't like fish, you can like eel. It's very meaty. Almost, you know? Sushi by itself? Okay, cool. Yeah, a lot of times, barely a good way to introduce people to eel is with sushi. So you can get it on, try it on like a dragon roll first. You know, it always comes on dragon rolls. And it'll go on the top of the sushi roll. And then they'll put like eel sauce, but it's basically like a sweet and soy sauce over the top of the roll. That way you can enter stuff, but also just like, yeah, eating it nigiri style probably is what you did on top of a little pile of rice or something like that. It's still pretty good too. You love eel? Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good barbecue style fish. It's just disgusting to do yourself. If you can get the eel meat, buy it that way because breaking down an eel is horrible. Smoked eel for it. Yeah, smoked eel is really good. I just like it because if you don't eat fish, you can eat eel. You won't even know it's fish. Great childhood food memories. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for sharing, Lynn. Did you get to watch them break down the eel? It's so crazy. You like, First, you got to cut it and gut it, and then you like turn it inside out. But then you got to get all that little mini spine stuff out the middle too. So then, like, that's a whole nother thing. Everything, yeah. Breaking down eel is weird as shit. Also, it looks like a snake, you know, so it's just weird anyway. It's looking at you. They got big teeth. You're like, I can't believe people swim somewhere where that thing is. Can't believe I'm eating this thing. This thing can eat me. Oh, nice. Confectioner baker. Easy. Yeah, I love eel sauce. They also call it sushi sauce. That's another name for it. Because it always goes on sushi rolls. Deer and hogs. Oh, man. A lot of people do not like that deer. Breaking down deer and hogs are more my style, but, like, I'm just not a big fan of snakes. And eel reminds me of snakes. When you don't really like fish, catfish is not too bad too. Yes, I agree, Maya. Especially when you fry it. Anything that you can deep fry. And a lot of people around here, fried catfish is very common. In like cornmeal. Fried catfish inside of cornmeal is very common around here. All right, let's get back to the pasta. I shared with you guys the new pasta maker that I ordered. It should be here sometime this week. Maybe next week. We also should be, it looks like it's going to rain again. We also should be getting a Nintendo Switch Lite that we're going to be giving away. It's been mailed out today. We're going to be giving away a Nintendo Switch Lite. I don't know what color. But it's on its way, and one of you can win. I think what I'm going to do is I'll make a couple posts in Discord for a few days. And I'll make a couple posts on social media for a few days. And then we'll do the giveaway. That way I can give people time to be prepared for it. Pick me, pick me. I wish I had enough to give to everybody. Unfortunately, we got to do the giveaway things. Do we have a switch command? Can somebody do exclamation point switch? Because when I do the giveaway, that's probably what I'm going to do, but I don't know if we already have that as a command. Dang it. Looks like that's not going to be the command. Yay, what up, Nate Diggity? I like to bag it up. Now I just do that without even thinking. Jesus. What the hell happened to me, Nate? I didn't even think about doing that. It just did it on my own. What's the special this week? This week's different, bud. Is switch Lite a command? There's no way it is. Try it. That's a good idea. I like that. Barely impressed, but I like that. I mean, it's a lot for people to type, but it's the least you can do to win a Switch Lite. Toasted peanut butter. Oh, Texas Dad. Hell yeah. Have you ever added bacon to that? Or a bacon onion jam? Have you ever made a bacon onion jam? But have you ever put it on that? Yeah, I don't think we have a switch Lite command, so that's a good idea. Anyway, Nate Diggity, the market is dead. Yeah. Aren't they making a new Switch soon? Never made bacon. I can get behind adding bacon. So yeah, Texas Dad, bacon onion jam is cool. You can make it all in one pan. You mince up some bacon that you buy from the store and you render it down in the pan, and you add, like some brown sugar and some type of like apple cider vinegar. You can put jalapenos, whatever you want in there, a little bit of onion or shallot. And you let it cook down until basically it's like a jelly. I usually do caramelized onions. I usually do like thin shaved onions, bacon, brown sugar, a little jalapeno, a little bit of vinegar, a little bit of butter. Let all that just cook down and it'll turn into like a jam or a jelly. Let that cool down overnight, and then you can smear that on shit. For instance, banana peanut butter toasty. With a smeared bacon onion jam. I've had that multiple times, and it is phenomenal. Oh yeah, Nate Diggity. My business partner, Krem, is having surgery tomorrow, bud. So technically, we didn't book any jobs for this weekend. But what had happened was, Engine from chat, who lives very close, offered to help. So then Krem last week booked a Friday job since we canceled the whole weekend. He booked a Friday job kind of on the fly since Engine said he can help. So now we have a job this week on Friday, but not tomorrow like normal. Tomorrow I'm going to be loading the truck for Friday. But then also I saw an abandoned CVS parking lot last weekend, Saturday, that had a barbecue truck in it. Like they just went to the random abandoned parking lot and set up the truck on a busy road. So I'm thinking about this Saturday, since we didn't have a job this whole weekend. Well, now we have one on Friday because Engine's going to help out that day. And he might help out on Saturday too. So I'm thinking Saturday we'll go to the random parking lot down the road and see what happens. And then Friday we'll go to whatever apartment complex Krem booked. I don't even know where we're going or what time. I'm assuming it's the normal time we go. 5 to 8, but I don't know where we're going or anything like that. So, moral of the story is, I don't really have any specials for this weekend since it was only the one day, but I do have some leftover smoked beef ravioli and some smoked turkey and butternut squash ravioli. So I'm thinking about just bringing them and then having them as an option for the pasta. And then the customers, if they want like a beef or a turkey ravioli, they can order those and pick whatever sauce and veggies and stuff they want with it. That way we can try to get rid of some of those raviolis, and it'd be a cool, easy, quick special. Hey, what up, Dot? Oh, did you see it in the general photos? Because I see you were in Discord the other day and you said you were like lost. I don't know what you want me doing here or something like that. It wasn't in the general section. If you keep scrolling down, there's a general photos. So I'm assuming then, yeah, you checked those out. Good to see you, Dot. I did post them on social media, though, too. But yeah, you saw it on Instagram? Oh, yeah. It's in the general photo section, too, which you're not going to look at because you already said you don't. You don't think I look good in a pink dress, dude? Was it the mustache? It's for the kids. Hey, Dot, you wore a fox suit on stream. Don't act like you were foxy, bud. Don't act like you were foxy in that suit. The fox suit was cute. Only you thought it was cute. I think the princess dress is cute. you're just furry in a dress. Dude, this mustache, it will not stop growing, bro. It's like I feel like it's in my mouth at all times. It's not even on my lip anymore at this point. It's growing on the other side too. Don't you know me, Matt? Kenny says I'm having caramelized onion salsa on my burrito. I just ordered. New burrito place. Trying to check it out tonight. Let's go, bud. Caramelized onion salsa sounds... Why does that sound so weird? So you're saying they cooked down the onion before they pureed it into the salsa or chopped it into the salsa so it has that like caramelized onion flavor? But don't they like put the tomatoes and the onion and the garlic in the oven anyway to make the salsa? Wait, now I'm confused. Isn't all salsa caramelized onion? Well, I guess no. Some people make like a raw salsa. Caught my eye. I don't know. Me too. Yeah, I'm curious, Kenny. It's probably just going to be like normal fucking salsa that they roasted all the veggies like everybody else in the world does. Well, hopefully it's good, man. Hey, Bosmic. Yo, Cosmic, I was laughing with Hedgie earlier. I felt so bad, but not at the same time. Your fucking, your post the other day of the eclipse was hilarious, man. Cosmic and Hedge like drove to check out the eclipse, and it was all like overcast and cloudy. But he still took the picture, you know? Like Cosmic kept it real, Chad. He still said he was going, and he went, and he took the picture. I felt so bad. But then there was like another shot of where it like cleared up for 4 seconds, enough for him to take a weird sketchy picture to where you can kind of see it, but not really. I took a picture of a tornado trying to form in the place of an eclipse. Jesus, you didn't even know? The hell? Trying to get the eclipse, next thing you know, you see a tornado. That's kind of how it was here in where I was at in Houston. I just felt bad because Cosmic and Hedgie wanted to make a day out of it, kind of thing. And then they drive to get to this spot, and they get to the spot and look up, and it's all like cloudy as shit. I can just hear Cosmic though. That's like, I keep laughing because I know like it would have been cool to be there in the moment with him. Couldn't see shit, yeah. Dot, look at my creep. Me and you have like the same creep. Except for mine's cuter, I'm in a dress. Oh, but Cosmic, had you said you guys did have a good rest of the night after that though, so. You're the face of creep. Is it the stash, really? Oh, Dot. You know what is is interesting when you have a mustache? What you learn how to do without learning how to do it? Did you see it? Nobody even taught me about it. The old suck all the liquid off the stash tip trick? Nobody even taught me that, dude. I just did that naturally. Are we getting delays in audio? Yeah, that camera has audio delay. It's a wireless, so I try not to look directly at it. I'm very proud of it, though. Like, everything that you drink gets caught in your mustache, but then you can, like, do the bottom lip thing. And it, like, corrals it into your mouth. And that's something that nobody teaches you. It's just like a thing that you do when the first time you take a drink with a mustache. It's like natural. Leftovers for later? No, it's so wet. You gotta like get it immediately after the drink or you'll just be sitting there dripping. Mustache can hold a lot of liquid. It does feel like very annoying at times though. It's very thick, so I feel like it's always in my mouth. Or it's always like making my nose itch. Texas Dad, you look damn good the other day. Way better in person than the pictures. Without your beard. For the new people, tell your boy the bonding story from earlier, please. The bonding? Oh, the guy from the gay guy at the grocery store? What did he say to me again? Oh, I get it. Yeah, he said, I get it. But in his, like, you know, voice. His higher pitched voice. Yeah, I don't judge anybody. But you can definitely tell at Kroger, they don't, yeah, I get it, yeah. At Kroger, they don't let him be him or her or whatever he wants to be. So he has to dress like a guy, but he still like has his makeup on. So he's got like blush, and he's a black guy. But you can definitely tell there's like makeup on his face. So I already knew that obviously, you know, he was different, you know, good or bad, however you want to look at it. I don't care. But I never talked to him at the grocery store before. Like, I just go in. I always go to the self-checkout, and he works at making sure nobody steals shit. And he's only been there maybe a month or two. He's kind of newer. But yeah, when I walked up to the kiosk today to check out, the first thing he said as I walked up was nice mustache. And it caught me off guard because the whole time I was in the supermarket, I was getting stared at because I have a red mustache. You know, everywhere I go, I've had this thing. I get stared at. And not really nobody really like says anything about it. They just look and look away. So it caught me off guard that he was like, I like your mustache. And I was like, thanks. I don't get that often. Usually I just get stared at. And he put his hand on my shoulder. And he says, I get it. And we kind of had a moment together. We shared that moment. And then I was like, well, let me get out my phone. And here's the story. I showed him me in the dress. We had a laugh. We bonded. And then, like, two typical guys, after, you know, we bonded, looked at the pictures, whatnot, finished ringing up my stuff, packed up my bags on the way out. Like a typical guy, we said nothing to each other on the way by. Like, have a nice day, or thanks for the pep talk, or just totally ignore each other like nothing happened. Going about our business. As normal guys would. Except for unless you're Krem. Krem pretty much talks to anybody and everybody. But most guys, they're really trying to talk to nobody. Trying to get in and get out. I get it, he said. I felt bad too because, like, it's not fun. Knowing people are like I forget that I have it a lot. So as I'm walking into the store and there's people like in their cars in the parking lot, like breaking their neck to watch me walk by, I'm like, oh, fuck, my mustache. Ah, okay, fuck, my mustache. I keep forgetting about it, you know? But yeah, that guy has to feel it every day. And that sucks. He can't be himself. I mean, he can, but he has to get judged for it, and that's fucked up. He wanted to get a mustache. Now, see, honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. We were hitting it off, dude. Also, he felt this shoulder. This shit's like a rock, bro. I wouldn't doubt it. But we're not going there. We're not that desperate yet, bud. We're at the beginning stages. You know, we're in the dress wearing stage. I think it's like a few more stages, and then, you know, maybe we'll be there. Some random dude at the HEB while I was grabbing seasoning rolled by on the cart and was like, grab the Uncle Chris, you won't regret it, and then drifted around the corner. The hell? Now I'm interested to see, like, every time I go in there, are we going to be bros? We get each other? We had our moment. Do we let it go? Do we continue the fling? It was fire? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, HEB is a great place, and the people that shop there are too. Will they, won't they? On the next episode. Actually, I should get the guy's name. I'm going to get his name, chat, next time I'm in there. I'm going to initiate it. I'm going to go outside of my box in my comfort zone. I'm getting his name. I feel we're on first name basis at this point, you know? He doesn't know mine. I don't know his. I'm gonna do the full on introduction. Wear the dress? Oh no, hell no. I told you we're not there yet. We got a couple more before we even get near that. Perfect for cooking, yeah. HEB has a lot of great stuff. He probably has a name tag. Who want to know what your stash name and all is? Hi, I'm Steve. Also, my mustache name goes by the name of Ralph. I told him about, charity streaming. He said you guys are amazing or cute or I don't fucking know. Told him basically about, you guys, my community and what we've done, why I have to wear a dress and a red mustache and all that stuff. So he knows I stream. I just didn't tell him my name or anything. Channel name. I didn't ask him if he had Amazon Prime or anything. Big Red. Gotta hustle for those Bezo bucks. I'm telling you, man, there's so many people that don't use their Prime per subscription every month. And we got a fucking banner made that we don't even hang on the trailer that doesn't even work anyway, really, because it's so much for people to do, but so much unclaimed money that goes right back to Amazon because people don't realize their Amazon Prime sub is up. I feel Twitch needs to have, every month, a pop-up notification that you have to close when your Prime sub is ready. It should pop up on screen and be like, Prime sub available, and it's annoying as shit. So then you either go spend it, or you close the bar, and then every time you log back in, it pops back up until you use it. And all the customers that we talk to have Amazon Prime. You know how many Prime subscriptions we can get on the daily if, everybody did it? $15, $20, $30 Prime subs a day. Times that by the 3 days we go out. It's just hard to get people to even leave a review, let alone 10 easy steps. We made a banner that has 10 steps. It shares pictures, QR codes of how to do every step. But it's literally 10 steps to link your Amazon Prime, make a Twitch account, and subscribe. And we can't even get somebody to do one step and go to Google and leave a review. How the hell are we going to do 10 steps? John gets my Prime. Let's go, Faceplant. I'm just saying in general, Prime subs are one of the most subs that go unused. Because most people don't know that they're expired. Once it's up and running, it's pretty easy. Yeah. We thought like by making the banner, QR codes, showing everybody each step, we'd have it hanging on the outside of the truck. While people are waiting in line, they can do all that. Plus, remember, all the customers that are subscribed. Also, if you follow us for the first time when you come to the truck, that's an additional 5% off. So technically, every new customer can save 15% off of their order when they first come to the truck by following and using their Amazon Prime. And then 10% off every time they come to the truck when you're a subscriber. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get the people into it. I mean, you guys watch Creme. I don't really know what goes on out there with most of the customers as far as like if they've heard of Twitch, but I'm assuming 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 people Creme talks to that comes to the trailer have no idea what Twitch is. So we're trying to change that and let people know that we stream live on Twitch and what Twitch is and Kick and that we raise money. And I mean, you see it. The customers donate a lot of money. I mean, all the tips go to the charity, and then most people tip extra when they find out tips are charity. Definitely very generous. Check you later, Rockstar. Thank you for everything, bud. Car's name tag said bacon. Yes, please. I like a bacon. What up, Bleed Blue? Smoking tonight. Can you please help rub the butt out of pantry? Should I brine? Smoking a pork, brine or not? I would say nah. Not needed. At least with the... What kind of pork? Pork shoulder? Or like pork tenderloin? Oh, yeah. Shoulder? Then I would say no. Because most likely you're gonna, at some point after it gets a good amount of smoke on it, do you wrap? Most times I wrap. After like 6, 7, 8 hours. 6 hours or so, get some smoke on it, and then after that, put it in a pan, wrap that shit in foil, or wrap it with foil. You add, I'll add like some apple juice or some butter and or a barbecue sauce or whatever, and then wrap that shit. I would say if it was anything other than a shoulder, yes, brine. But if it's a shoulder, I would say not needed. There's so much like fat going on there and stuff like that. You're not going to worry about it ever drying out. Yeah, then you're fine. Yeah, you don't need a brine then. You are good to go. You're good to go. Works out perfect. The oven is way more consistent anyway. Because after a certain point, you're not smoking anymore. You can actually over smoke meat. When people are smoking like 14, 16, 18-hour briskets, they're not throwing on smoke wood the whole time. It's a waste of your smoke wood. They're throwing on like ash and shit just for heat wood. But it's harder to keep it consistent on the smoker like your oven at that 160. So there definitely ain't nothing wrong with it doing it that way. I would dry rub it. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, Kenneth. Yes, sir. Let's get a good rub all over it. Get a good smoke on it, and then wrap it and put it in the pan with all the other stuff that you want, dude. You'll be good to go. You be nice. Kenneth, were you here when I'm taking our catering menu to Michelle to the taco spot tomorrow. We might be catering. There's 9 ladies that work there. 9. And this will work out great if we can go there like maybe once a month or something on a Saturday. Drop off a pan of pasta. I mean, it'd be cool if we could do every Saturday, but pasta gets old. I get it. Very nice. Yeah. He was asking me today about, like, you know, do we have a catering menu? What? All that stuff. I said, I'll bring you one tomorrow. Because that'll be, he says he does it on Saturday, so that'll probably be for next Saturday. And then next Saturday, we're going to be at Cigars International at our normal time, 4:30. So I can drop off that pan of pasta or whatever to Michelle and them at like 11 or 12 or something. And then still have time to come home, get the truck the rest of the way set up for Cigars International, and go there. Flour makes my nose itch so bad. And this mustache. Like the worst combo ever. Just don't show them your pasta. Wow. Wow, Kenneth. Since I'm a rookie, I buy the 3-pound pork butt and I smoke them for an hour. Does that sound about right? And then finish at 190 internal. It doesn't really matter, in my opinion, on the weight, how long you smoke it. It's just a preference thing. If you think and you feel that you can get a good smoke for that hour, there is no right or wrong, you know? Because there is a point to where you can have either too much smoke or over smoke. But yeah, I mean, because it is smaller, you're not going to want to, like, smoke it for a long period of time. But really, it just all depends on people's preference, Warhide, honestly. But yeah, the whole bringing it up to the 190 internal in the oven the rest of the way in some type of juice, liquid, whatever you want to, you know, do. Everything that you said basically right there is correct. And it's all about preference too, you know, how much smoke or not. But I would say all that is right. Yes, sir. You can even do the whole grape jelly thing with that shit too. The grape jelly sweet Thai chili sauce in a crock pot with the meatballs. You can do that same concept with that smoked pork butt. When you go to put the pork in the oven and wrap it or whatever, cover it in the grape jelly and the sweet Thai chili. Boom. I don't think it's enough. I was going to say, I would probably do 2 or 3 hours. Me personally, at least around 3. No matter what size it is, how much it weighs, any of that kind of shit. But that's why I said, if you've done it for an hour and you liked it that way, then it's a preference. But me personally, I'm going 2 or 3 at least. I want a good smoke ring. I want that crust, like a good smoking heat too, so that crust can kind of develop a little bit with the dry rub that you put on there. And I feel that that takes at least 2 or 3 hours. But then, you know, after that, you don't have to sit there and smoke it for 6 hours till it's done. 10 hours till it's done. I pull 200 degrees and sit in the cooler to rest. Oh, yeah, that's the best thing to do. That's what I do with my briskets and stuff like that, too. Those igloo coolers work the best for that. Or a Yeti, whatever. So just get it nice and wrapped up. I'm not a foil wrapper either. I'm a butcher paper wrapper. Some people do swear by the foil. When I was at Smoke and Rock and Roll, we did the foil, but like me personally, and we only did the foil with mostly the ribs. But me personally, I'm a butcher paper wrapper. But yeah, that's kind of all preference too. Foil can make it mushy, paper lets it breathe. Yeah, good point, good point. I love the Yeti cooler tip though, or the igloo cooler tip. A lot of people have that at their house and don't even realize that they can do that with their meat when it comes out of the smoker like that. Or hell, even your Thanksgiving turkey. Let it rest inside that cooler, you know? Yeah, you can put a pan in there for moisture too. Yep, in the smoker. Yeah. Wrap it and let them finish it in the oven. Yeah, right when it starts to pull away. It's a good thing too. You got an old cooler used just for your pork butts? Yeah, perfect. That means it's nice and seasoned. That means like when there's nothing in there and you open it and smell that, it makes you want to make another one. You got some cameras I use. You bought them at a estate sale. Oh, that's even better, Crawl. Hell yeah. And just says butcher paper 100%. You got an old igloo too? Oh yeah, that's a good thing too. Yeah, wrap the butcher paper in the towels first before it goes in the cooler. For sure. Yeah, once it's in there. You're good to go. And it's crazy how long it can stay warm in there. You'll be very surprised. I've even like, especially with the Yetis compared to like, you know, the $20 Walmart igloo. Like those Yetis, bro. That thing could be in there for like 10 to 12 hours and still be like fucking smoking hot. Those things are amazing how good they work. I've never had a Yeti anything, but I've seen the people use the Yetis. I would assume the Yeti cups are the same way too. Like you pour your coffee in there in the morning, it's still that way when you get home from work. That's probably why they're so damn expensive, because they work so good. Stabilizes it more. Yeah, and just kind of helps like everything release and mellow out, you know? When you get a good resting like that. Let all the juice and all that liquid go back into it. Almost like it rehydrates itself. Lets all come off the bones easier. You don't have any of that weird stringy sinew stuff. That is definitely a very huge step and a very important step. Yeah, you're all good. I get it, Craw. I ain't buying no Yeti. If I'm gifted a Yeti, I'm fine with it, but I ain't buying a Yeti. Give me an igloo cooler, I'm good. I'll use a Yeti if somebody got me one and be happy. I ain't buying that shit. Yeah, I'm a Poe fella. I'm part of the non-Yeti people, yeah. I'm fine with, you know, give me a Jetty, the off-brand. I'll be all right. I ain't too proud for a Jetty, dude. Can never afford one, but one as a gift? Hell yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You give me one as a gift? Hell yeah, dude. I'm stocking some beers or whatever, and we're throwing down, dude. Thank you. But when it comes to me going to the store and actually buying one of those things, Aren't the Yeti, even the cup holder things, like, you know how there's the whole Stanley fucking craze thing right now? Stanley, Yeti, like, aren't the Yetis like even double the price of the Stanleys? Even the little cup things are expensive as shit. That's one of those things where, like, does it work really good? Yes. I mean, really, is it like crazy technology that nobody in the fucking world other than Yeti does? I don't know how all that goes. They probably got patents and whatnot. But I feel off-brand ones or other ones, they're just as good too, man. It's almost like you're kind of paying for the Yeti name when you buy one of those. See, Carl, that's where you and I are different. And not for the hookers and the other part. I'm just saying, if it was a Yeti cooler that had a Buc-ee's logo on it for $400, I would strongly consider it. That's probably the only way you're ever going to get me to buy a Yeti cooler. You throw a Buc-ee's fucking logo on the front of it, I fucking might pull the trigger. I can't stop myself. I feel if Buc-ee's did that, that's a good way to sell a lot more things. Buc-ee's needs to team up with more things like that and slap a sticker on there. Because Buc-ee's diehards pretty much go out of our way to support that beaver. Lynn says, what is Buc-ee's? Kenneth, chat, did Lynn just say this? Thank you, Engine. Lynn, did you just say that? I'm a poor country girl. Just look up Buc-ee. See how Scrub spelled phone or on the internet, and then come back and let us know. Hopefully you find a video. There's a lot of YouTube videos of people visiting, and you'll still truly never understand the feeling of it until you're there. You'll never appreciate how clean the bathrooms are until you're physically on the toilet. You will never fully appreciate the size of the beef jerky there until it is in your mouth. You know what I'm saying, Lynn? You feel me, Lynn? OnlyFans.com/Buc-ee's. Do they have an OnlyFans? I wouldn't doubt it. And it's just like all pictures of their food. Or the bathroom mural paintings that you can buy for like $1,000. You love big beef jerkies in your mouth? Well, then Buc-ee's is the place for you. They have beef jerky that's longer than my body. I don't know how they do it. Who's jerky in your mouth? Buc-ee's. Not only do they have a wall of beef jerky that's already in packages, they have a whole deli counter full of it that's like a football field long. Also, it's the biggest beef jerky I've ever seen. I don't even know what they're cutting it off of that's that big. Literally the whole cow. They don't even break down the cow. They just cut from the head to the tail and throw it on the dehydrator. I don't know how you can have a 4-foot long piece of beef jerky, but you can get that at Buc-ee's. Michael's still here, but he hasn't been commenting. Thank you, Michael. I don't know what that means. But I appreciate you. They've reincarnated mass for jerky supply. Jerky. It's so hard to find here in the UK. It's only Jacklings. Oh, Osea, I'm sorry. Hey, I desperately need to get to a Buc-ee's. There is one 69 miles from me that I usually go to, but that's like, you know, an hour there, an hour back, even a little longer. But somebody said there's one in Houston that's a lot closer than that, maybe an hour drive instead of a 2-hour drive. Because I need to go to Buc-ee's for faceplant at some point. But, Osea, I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you. But if you shoot me a message reminder, I could try to send you a message when I do go to Buc-ee's. And we can get as much beef jerky as you want, dude. I think I'd be able to ship that to UK. I mean, it's going to be pricey, not only for the beef jerky, but then to ship it. So it depends how homesick you are. But man, they're, you know, the Buc-ee's Bohemian Garlic, it's fucking worth it. Let's be real. I don't think we'd have any issues shipping beef jerky to the UK. Other than spending the $40 or $50 to do it. Might take me up on that. Well, all you got to do is shoot me a message. So I have it as a reminder, and when I go, or if you're in here and I'm talking about going, because I need to go soon, I just got to find some time. Because I owe faceplant some nuggies and some stuff. Wish I could send him a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Wait, can faceplant even have the nuggies? Faceplant, can you have the nuggies? Well, they are corn. I don't know. Oh, I'm sure he would, Osea. It'd only be an issue shipping beef from the UK. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not worried about the beef jerky going bad on shipping. Just not sure how they would feel about, like, shipping meat. So petrol stations with clean toilets, why they say that? Are petrol stations not usually clean? Oh, God, Lynn. What's it like where you live? Petrol stations here are disasters. Like, if you're a guy and you go to the gas station bathroom here in the States, you're standing in urine. Whatever that wet stuff on the floor is, it's not water, I'll tell you that. I can't speak on the ladies' bathrooms, but the ladies that I do know that goes to those bathrooms say those bathrooms are worse than the guys' bathrooms. So I'm assuming they're definitely not touching the toilets with any bare skin. Yeah, Buc-ee's is like the cleanest bathroom I've ever been in. There isn't like one wet spot on the ground. The stalls are like brick rooms, your own private amenities. It's fucking crazy inside there. It's the biggest bathroom I've ever seen. As far as like for urinals, it's like a whole wall. There's like 50 of them in there. But yeah, basically, Lynn, Buc-ee's is like a gas station with an outrageous gas station. A classic American gas station, sort of. Not really, but kind of. Where it has like an abnormal amount of things. Like, why do you need 20 different types of slushies to drink? Why do you need a cinnamon roll the size of your face? Why do you need a whole middle section filled with the most barbecued Texas Why do you need a smoked sausage on a stick wrapped in a tortilla? They have full-time attendants that clean the whole time. Yeah, dude, there's like always somebody in there cleaning. You know another thing I think I like about Buc-ee's that nobody talks about? You know how when you go to wash your hands at a public bathroom and they have the towel dispenser thing now that's always like a fucking put your hand in front of it to get the towel come out? Right? That's the thing now. No more of like, you know, pulling down on the handle. Everybody, it's like everything's wavy. You wave it, towel comes out. What I like about Buc-ee's that you don't find everywhere is when you wave your hand over it and the towel comes out, they give you a full sheet. To where, like, that one towel is enough to dry your hands. A lot of times when you go to places and use those things, you get a half a sheet and you got to wave like 2 or 3 times. So then you're standing there doing this because it doesn't work every time in register. So you grab the half of one, it's already fucking melted into your hand because your hands were wet. So then you do this and you're standing here for like 30 seconds doing this to get enough towels to clean your hands. Buc-ee's, one swipe, that's all you need. It's a full sheet. They don't play around with their towels. What are you laughing at, OC? I'm only being real. This will tell you a lot about Buc-ee's. When you can get a full sheet, they're not skimping on the clean hands and the dried hands. They're not holding you back like some other gas stations. Hey, what up, Jack? How are you? Welcome in. Jack. Good to see you, bud. Happy Wednesday. I was ranting about Buc-ee's, which is something I normally do. I love it. I'm a Buc-ee's junkie. I have a problem. I'm addicted to Texas cheesesteak burritos and beaver nuggets. So, Lynn, did you see a little bit about what it looks like? Basically, it's an oversized gas station that has a ton of shit. And it's like my favorite place in the world because there's nowhere like it. It's like that over the top. There's nowhere like it. One side of the store is literally like a Walmart. The other side of the store is the biggest gas station you've ever been in. And they have everything that you didn't know you even needed. All in one spot. It can't get any better, honestly. 100 gas pumps. You ever been to a gas station that had 100 gas pumps? And then you ever been to a gas station that had 100 gas pumps where every one of them was full and you had to wait in line? That's Buc-ee's. Only in America? Yeah. I mean, it's gas station barbecue and gas station food, but it's not at the same time. Like, it's fucking good food, man. It's good barbecue. It's not like the best by any means, but for the price and where you're at and all the different things that you got. You know how there's like the soda machines at gas stations where you get the cup and you get the ice and then you get your soda? They have like Coke, Mountain Dew, Sprite, Diet Coke, and a tea. Buc-ee's has like 60 to choose from. They got a wall bigger than the driveway of different flavors of soda. And if you're somebody like me that really F's with my head because like I like mix and matching sodas. So I spend 15 minutes on just the soda aisle of what I'm going to put in the cup out of the 60 flavors to choose from. They play their, oh yeah, 20s, 25, 20, 25, $30 an hour. Yep. Just starting. For sure. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese for adults. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. All the cool shit they have there. Let alone food. And everything's like big and over the top too. You're like, oh shit, cinnamon roll. Oh crap, never mind. That cinnamon roll's the size of a tire on my car out there. Should probably hold back from that today. Jack says, how's it going? It's going good, Jack. Today's a prep day. So we got done doing... Actually, I got to go out and stir the marinara again. It's pretty much done. So after I finish this one, but basically we're doing marinara, which is done. Tiramisu, creme de liche tiramisu cheesecake, which we already finished. And now we're rolling out all the roasted garlic pasta dough for the weekend. Marinara's done. I just got to go turn it off, and then we can puree it up and add the herbs. We made Sunday gravy 2 days ago. I made about 400 and some, 500 some meatballs yesterday. I made 25, 30 orders of Italian sausage on Monday that we grinded up and cased. And then yesterday made 500, 600 meatballs. Now today we're working on pasta, marinara, and tiramisu. Tiramisu marinara done. This is the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of these. And then pasta's done. And then tomorrow is another prep day and load the truck for Friday and Saturday's jobs. We only have a job Friday and Saturday this week. And we took them on at last minute because we were going to cancel the whole weekend because my business partner had to go in the hospital tomorrow for a procedure. But we are going to get a little bit of help from chat, literally. Engine's going to come help us out on Friday, so we booked a Friday job, and then Saturday I think we're going to go hang out in a random parking lot somewhere and see if we can drum up some business on Saturday. And then next week we'll be back to normal, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Also Monday I'm going to be hanging out with Michelle. So I'm looking forward to that. We're going to make some pasta. She wants to learn how to make some pasta. So we're going to be doing a spinach ravioli on Monday for dinner. And then I think I'm going to do a sun-dried tomato roasted garlic cream sauce with that. And then we'll make sure she has enough ravioli to be able to take home. We can throw them in the freezer when we make them, and she can take some of those home to her family. And then another Monday down the road, Michelle said she wants to, she's okay with being on stream. So maybe after the first Monday that we hang out and make some pasta, the next Monday she can come back, or one of the following Mondays, and we can make some Spanish food or something that, you know, means a lot to her. And I can learn a little something, something. And you guys will get to meet her. Because I know everybody wants to meet her. All right, let's go turn off this sauce. Whew. It looks like this is a big Norwegian patrol station. Looks like a baby station compared to... Oh, yeah, I'm sure. You streaming tomorrow, though? Oh, yeah, double. Oh, yeah, tomorrow we're going to be loading the truck, doing the last little bit of prep, whatever that is. Like, I might need to cook off penne or spaghetti or something. I don't know how much of that shit I have. I probably don't need much, though, because it's only technically the one day, and I don't know how Saturday is going to be in a random parking lot. She done. Look how much it reduced. You guys see that line? Here's the top. That reduced pretty far. That's what I want. That way our marinara, go turn off the propane. But that way our marinara is kind of like thicker. So it stays on the sandwiches better, the meatball sub better and stuff, and it stays on the pasta better. All right, I do want to play one quick video. We have not got to play a video today. And then we'll go finish up the last 6 pastas, but I'm going to play a St. Jude video. We did get an anonymous dollar donation today. We are at $1,026 so far in the month. When we get to 1,100, we are going to be giving away the owl. When we get to 1,100, we are going to be giving this away, courtesy of Crochet. But I do want to play a quick St. Jude video. We haven't watched one today. Oh, Lynn, we did get this in. Down south, we did get this in today. This is the July giveaway knife. I had no idea this was salmon. Oh, it smells so good. It smells like leather. Brand new leather. I had no idea that was salmon. It's fucking badass. It's even better. I thought it was like snakeskin, but dude, that's sick. That sheath is dope as fuck. I know, dude. His name's Diomedes or something. I'm gonna get his link. You guys can watch him make these things on Twitch. Look how he stitched it in the St. Jude red, too. I mean, it feels so good. It feels so good. I know! What up, Brock? It feels so good. Smells so good. Smells like a Texas boot store. Ah. So good. I'm so happy. Well, somebody's gonna win this thing. Not the much, Brock says. Good, good. Oh, also, we did get this. I keep forgetting. This is something I've wanted forever, and he sent me one out of the kindness of his heart. Look at this little sheath he made. This thing will cut your face off, bro. It's sharper than any knife that I have here right now. It's so sharp. This is literally the sharpest knife I have here. And it's a mini butcher knife. On a keychain. Look how he even tapered the blade. Like, it's even tapered. And the blade goes, like, all the way in the tang, dude. It's not like a cheap... This motherfucker is... This thing is badass. This thing is... You're a literal stone cold killer with this thing in your hand. I'm scared to even hold it. It's so sharp. It's the sharpest knife I've had near me. When's Crumb going for surgery? Tomorrow, Brock. Tomorrow. All right, so let's start a video. And after this video, we'll get back to the... That one's much more keyserable. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Which end do you start first? I would rather swallow this thing than... Don't we have a command for that? Hold on. Nope. Oh, I think it's this one. Maybe not, though. I thought we had a command for that.
Your dog certainly has a surprised look on his face.
That's because you're looking at his laptop.
Oh. Then he's certainly not going to enjoy that treat that I did.
He's certainly not going to enjoy that treat I just fed him then. Oh, yeah. That's the exact same thing if you try to keister this thing. It's just like that clip. Leslie Nielsen's so good, dude. Oh, man. I like that video, too. Like, in that part of that movie, the dog makes a weird noise, like, looks up at him when he's in the middle of saying that. The dog makes a weird noise. So funny. I don't remember what movie that was, but I know it wasn't Naked Gun. It was something that Leslie Nielsen was in, though. Oh, man. All right, let's watch this video, and I'll be right back after this video. We'll finish out the pasta dough. I'm going to turn off the propane during the video and take this tomato paste inside, but I will be right back. For the kids, dude. Okay, I'm back. That thing was skipping it. Probably skipping the whole time. I was not here watching, but I'm gonna have to definitely fix that video. And I apologize. But that did give me some time to go to the bathroom real quick, take that stuff inside. But yeah, I noticed. I made a note as well. I think there's another video that's not working also, so I'm gonna have to adjust the videos as well, because that thing was skipping like a mug at the end, and I'm assuming it was probably skipping the whole dang video. Still my favorite. I know, but it's like it almost takes something from it. I didn't realize it was that bad. And I thought we checked it the other day, and it wasn't that bad, but now it's bad again. Because we were going through check, and that's how I knew the other video was bad. And I haven't played that one, but I didn't think that one was bad too. Clean the needle, dude. I'll have to figure out where I downloaded that from and like try to find a different download or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But cool. At least we knocked out a video. And that, yeah, Faceplant is right. That still is one of my Faceplant. Can you have the beaver nuggets? Hey, we got a raid from Fern. Faceplant, can you have the beaver nuggets? They are corn, aren't they? Or no? What am I getting for you at Buc-ee's? I forgot. Oh, your wife will love them. That's right. I was like, he can't even eat the beaver nuggets probably. Okay, but your wife can. Okay, cool. Well, there's still stuff there I'll be able to find for you as well that won't have like all that stuff. Buc-ee's has so much shit. Also jerky. Also jerky. I mean, come on. You can have meat. What up, Fern? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? How are you? If you guys haven't been before, you guys are coming in with Fern. Welcome. My name is Chef Steve. We are hashtag two dudes with news. I mean, sorry. We are more than pasta, cuisine for our cause. Hi, Duke Man. How are you? We are an Italian food truck. Bibbity boppity. Bibbity boppity. We are an Italian food truck. And we are in northern Houston. So like the bottom of Texas, but the north part of Houston. That's you in the checkout guy. But yeah, thank you guys. How was the stream, Fern? H-Town holding it down. How was the stream, bud? And Juke, thank you so much for supporting and being there with Fern and stopping in the rain. Houston. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't been here before, we do a build your own pasta food truck. Basically, think of like Chipotle, but with Italian food, I guess. So you can choose what type of noodle you want, what type of sauce, what type of veggie, what type of meat. And a lot of the stuff here is basically my grandma's recipes. So, you know, like the marinara that we're making right now, the Sunday gravy, the meat sauce, the Italian sausage, and the meatballs we made this week are her recipe as well. The 6 different veggies that they can choose are like artichokes, mushrooms, spinach, roasted red peppers, cured tomatoes, and asparagus. So we have a lot of different combinations of like pastas that you can do. Every time you come to the truck, you can have a different pasta, essentially. We also do a lot of different specials and stuff like that. We have sub sandwiches, meatball sub, Italian sausage and pepper sandwich, chicken caprese sub, hot or cold Italian deli sub. We have an awesome house salad. We have a bunch of great desserts using my business partner. Also has a company called Creme Delish. And we use all this in our desserts as well. And I use this in some of my specials and stuff too for savory. It's not just for desserts. It goes well with sweet and savory. You can get it at getcremedelish.com. But basically, it's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. This goes in our ice cream that we make. This goes in our tiramisu cheesecakes that we just made today. This goes in our cannoli filling. This also went into our waffle batter for the waffles on a stick that we used to do, that we still kind of do, but who knows. This is a pretty amazing product on its own, so we use this and we talk about this on the truck. I put this in different specials that I do as well, like I'll put this in pasta or with lasagnas or cheesesteaks or caramelized onions, stuff like that. This stuff works really good. So we basically stream from our food truck, cooking Italian food here in Houston, Texas, trying to introduce the people to Texas what Twitch is. We have TVs that go on the outside of the trailer, so as the customers walk up, they can see the stream, they can read the chat, they can watch the YouTube videos of people using the getcremelish.com, different streamers on Twitch and whatnot using the product. There's also a TV that has the menu as well, so it's like, you know, there's a lot to look at when you walk up. Crem's out there greeting them, cameras, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't even know what Twitch is anyway that walk up, and then they're pretty excited to kind of see what we do, learn that we raise money mostly for sick children with cancer. Once they find out like how much money we raise, and they find out all the tips go to the charity, they usually leave pretty good tips. So we make pretty good money in charity donations throughout the week just from the customers, let alone the people in the chat. You know, you guys that have been doing this for the last, I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. We've raised almost $380,000 since 2021 as a team. You know, I've raised about almost $50,000 in this channel alone since 2020. So, you know, you don't have to be a big streamer or a big community to do big things or to inspire others or be a better person. You just gotta, you know, want to use your platform for something, and you gotta want to do something greater than yourselves. And that's kind of all it takes, you know. So anybody can go to my website, goodcausecrusaders.com, and join up to the team. I can help you guys raise money. You just got to let me know. And that's kind of a little bit about us. So welcome in, Raiders. Big Sims. Rest in peace, Mac Miller. Oh, Scrub, MTB truck is up. I'm going to try to work on those commands tonight too. More than pasta, mtptruck.com is official. So we need to, I think, what do we have here for that, Scrub? So I know. We have site, which can stay there. So what's the other one? Menu? Okay. We don't yet. Okay. So we'll definitely, I'll update the menu command. I kind of want to keep site for my website. Do we have a truck? We don't have a truck. Okay, so we'll change the menu command to the mtptruck.com. I'll work on that. And then I'll make the mtp.com !truck. Probably be pretty easy that way, because we already have site for my website. So that's what I'll do. We'll keep the menu command, because a lot of people do that on their own. And then we'll change the truck one. But I think those are those the only two that we have? Technically, is the menu the only one we have for the truck for More Than Pasta that was going to get creme delish? Because if you want to order his creme delish, ! Delish, that takes you to cremedelish.com, and that's what we want. But as far as like for the truck, I think all we had was menu. So I thought we had a lot more commands to change. Okay, that's not bad at all. So basically, I'll change the menu command, and then I'll just add a truck command. And then have it linked to the mtptruck.com. Awesome. And then I need to put those YouTube videos Creme made and put them on a button. And then figure out how to then that one like raid video or whatnot that we played the other day that Creme made, not the real long one, but the other video. That way, if we get raids or whatever when I'm cooking, the mods will be able to do that video through a command trigger. And then that video can explain a little bit about us. And should we watch it again? Let me see if I, because I have Discord up. But I want to put this video as a trigger command. So then everybody in chat. Oh, it's got our little song from Anel too. I love this video. Okay. Yeah. I'll figure out how to get this as a command. Let's put it up. Let's put it up. So this way, when people raid us and I'm busy, the mods can bust out this, and it'll tell the new people a little bit about what we do. At some point tonight, Brock. It'll probably be around midnight or so. Obviously, I'll have it on full stream or full screen. Let's go. Look at that lasagna cone, dude. Dude, Anel was getting it. Anel was getting it, chat, right there. I can't believe she did that on one take. What the heck and heck? Last night she was streaming some drawing. She's really good at drawing. You love that? Yeah, I like that. So we'll have that video play, like, if I'm busy and the mods, you know, we get a raid or whatnot, the mods can, like, do that command and that video will come up and kind of welcome in the new people. It's not like I'm busy all the time on the truck on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, but maybe this summer we are going to start to get, like, busier, and I just don't have time to talk a lot, you know? Yeah, I like that video too, Lynn. Yo, Angry Myers, how you been, man? It's been a hot minute. Did you expect this? I did not, but I like it. Let's go. What are you up to, man? How you been? Welcome in. We just got a raid from Fern, so I was welcome everybody in. I just turned off my marinara, getting ready to carry it inside and finish up pasta dough. It's good to see you, man. How long has it been since you've been here? Shit. Were we even building this food truck since the last time you've been here? Have you even been on the Italian food truck? Are you even Italian? Hi, Mod Pro. You are? Okay, good. You've been working your ass off? Hell yeah, bud. Trying to buy a house? That's good. I hope everything is working towards that. It sucks, but dude, it'll be worth it in the end. And Texas. Oh, I don't know where you live, but I know here in Texas, man, the property value is just going up and up and up. So when you buy a house, like 3 months down the road, you're already making money. I think when it comes time to me to buy a house, I think I'm going to do the vanilla ice. You guys heard about vanilla ice? This motherfucker is a badass. Yo, what up, Smoke? He's got like a $500 million car collection, number one. But anyway, he says he has like hundreds of houses that he's never even been to. But he buys like these these houses that are on like lien or whatever. I don't fucking know what he calls them, but basically he pays a lawyer to get a list of these houses that are on a lien. So he'll pay a $5,000 or $10,000 retainer to get this huge list of houses, and then when he buys these houses, the day he buys them, he's already making like he's buying a house for $20,000 that's worth $60,000. So like he's buying the house and already made 40 grand. That's what I want to try to do when I buy my first house. I want to buy a house for 20,000 that's worth 60 on a bank lien or whatever. I don't know how it works. How you doing, Smoke? But yeah, I hope to get my own house one day here in Texas. Buying land out in North Carolina, South Carolina. Hell yeah, that's a good idea, dude. Have your own spot. Also, North Carolina and South Carolina, very good for, you know, property values, resale values. People want to live there. It's nice there. Y'all get a lot of rain yesterday? Yeah, Brock, it was horrible last night. A lot of people lost power, but we fortunately did not. Thank God. A lot of people lost power last night, though. Thank you for the follow, Smoke. All right, let's get back inside. I'm going to take the marinara is done. We're going to let this cool down for a little bit, finish up our pasta dough, then I can puree this up and it'll be done. Smells incredible. Flavor's incredible. We just got to get it nice and pureed. And this is my grandma's marinara. You can get all the recipes on the website, chefsteve330.tv. All right. Actually, let me put a towel down, just in case. Yeah. You just got to Texas? Yeah, it's been a crazy journey, Angry. I'm very blessed. I moved to Texas because I was struggling mentally in my head. I needed to change. My mental health was not in a good place. And then I started out in Fort Worth. Is the mic on? Okay, yeah, it's on. So anyway, I started out in Fort Worth. Still talk to Candy. So that's the thing, Angry. Man, I don't know what happened. I mean, that's one big reason I chose Texas. Was to just get anywhere near her. And come to find out, I'm literally like 10 minutes from her house. The first year I was here in Houston, we hung out all the time. We hung out all the time, and it was great. Like, she's an awesome friend. She's an awesome person. And I don't know anybody here, so it was like perfect. She's like 10 minutes down the road. Go over there, eat dinner, play cards, you know what I'm saying? Talk shit to each other. And then, yeah, she's just going through some shit mentally and trying to figure her new life out after getting away from the dude. I don't know much, honestly. I haven't talked to her in, I don't know, man, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. She's never been to the truck since we've been open. So that's really how long it's been since I've talked to her. And I love her to death. And I think she, she's all right. I'm sure she's just trying to figure her shit out, But it kind of sucks because she's a good friend. She's like 10 minutes down the road and has never been to my truck. I'm a little butthurt, I mean, I get being busy, or I get the fact that, you whatever, right? I'm not going to get into all the shit, but either way, it's like you still never even been to the truck. And we're by her house all the time in Tomball area. I'm in the Houston Spring Tomball area, and that's like 10 minutes, she's all in that area too. So it's like, man. But yeah, I tried, dude. I tried. First year I was here, we got to hang out a lot, and it was fun. And then, we got just kind of, I guess, fell out of touch, maybe. I don't know. I for like 2 months straight, I would message her almost every day. Like words of encouragement or something message, And I just never got a response after a couple months of everyday messaging. So I kind of gave up, I guess. I'll just leave it up to her, when the time is right, if she ever wants to hang out, or I just hope she's coping and doing well mentally, kind of. She's cool shit. Yeah. She's definitely good people. I mean, she was one of the main reasons I came to Texas. Originally, I was in Fort Worth and then Dallas for the first 2 years, and that's like, 4 hours from her. But then when I moved down to Houston and teamed up with Creme de Lich, which is my business partner, I'm like 10 minutes from her. So I was like crazy excited. And it was fun for a while because we got to hang out all the time. And then it just went to like shit changed, I guess. Yo, happy Wayfair. Happy Wayfair. Welcome in, Raiders. What are you guys up to? I have a red mustache. My name is Chef Steve. You're probably not wondering, but you're also wondering, why is there a guy here with a red mustache? Well, that's me. Hi, Happy. How are you, bud? How was your stream, Hippie? What'd you do? What'd you get into cooking-wise? What'd you get into cooking-wise, my friend? And thank you for taking time. You could have went anywhere, Hippie, and you came here. You could have went anywhere, but you chose here. So thank you for that. We're in the middle of making pasta for my food truck. With a red mustache? Yeah! Yeah, so we've hit a lot of charity incentives lately, you could say. We had last month we raised around $10,500 for Starlight Children's Foundation. Let's go, Swan. How'd it go, Swan? Tell me. Tell me the good news. But anyway, so yeah, last month, Hippie, we raised about $10,500. We had a lot of giveaways and a lot of incentives, and we were raising money for Starlight, which benefits local children's hospitals. Right now, we're raising money for St. Jude. But, so what happened was, when we got to When we got to 2,500, I had to wear a princess dress, Princess Toadstool from Mario. I had to wear a Princess Toadstool dress for Mario Day on March 10th. When we got to 2,500, then 5,000 was for me to grow my mustache back out again, which we called Ralph. Ralph hasn't been around for a couple years. Basically, the last big charity thing we did, Ralph came out and we raised a lot of money. So Ralph came out at 5,000 this year. 6,000 was the stretch goal to dye Ralph a color. They chose St. Jude Red because April 23rd, 24th, and 25th this month, I am flying to Memphis, Tennessee to hang out at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for the second time with a bunch of other content creators. So 6,000 red mustache, 7,000 wear the mustache to St. Jude at the end of April. Then there was a stretch goal of 10,420.69, and that was to wear Princess Toadstool dress with red mustache on airplane to Memphis, Tennessee, and check in to the hotel, go through the airport, security, all that shit in the dress with the mustache. And what do you know? The community hit that goal last month as well. So now I will be wearing the princess dress with the red mustache to the airport. I cannot shave the mustache till I get home from St. Jude, which is basically the very end of April. So now I have this mustache for the whole month. It itches. I feel I look ridiculous. It's literally growing on me, though, so it's not as bad each and every day. I am a little nervous about wearing a dress to the airport, but it is for the kids, and I've done a lot of other worse shit in my life than that. And if these kids can go through cancer, I'm pretty sure I can wear a goddamn princess dress. Princess to Memphis. We lost, but played a hard game. Aw, Friday may be the last game. Oh, yeah, because it's out of a certain number of games, huh? It's like best of 7. Okay, cool. So at least it's not over yet. Well, I'm sorry, Swanee. It's been an all-around crappy day, it sounds like, for you. Yeah, what up, Dibs? Oh, it's out of sync, yes. It's the camera chat. I don't know why so many people are saying that today. Because the camera's always out of sync, but I never really look at it that much. But it's a wireless camera that we keep in here, and it's never going to be on sync. But I never really try to use it for my mouth. That's why it's my mobile camera. But it's crazy the amount of people that have said something today compared to, we've been doing this for how many months in here with the same camera? And nobody's ever said anything until today. There's been 10 people. I don't understand. How you doing, Dibs? I don't know what happened. But yeah, sorry to hear that, Swan. You win some, you lose some. You do. But like, you've had a rough day. Like, that would have been cool. More heartbreak. I'm not sure if Struggle's here or not, Bear Fan. He's probably lurking, but he's probably also playing games or something. Yeah, basically it was just like stretch goals to get all these things to make myself look ridiculous. And the community hit it, so I appreciate you, Hippie, and thank you, man, for sharing your community with mine. Thank you for what you do on Twitch and being you. You're pretty darn inspiring yourself, my friend. Dib says you could use the traveling in a dress as a fundraising event while you travel. Maybe the card to donate. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Dibs. yeah, we got stickers that I'm going to put on my backpack and on my dress that have a QR code. It says scan here, basically, and it'll take you to a website that tells the story of why I'm in the dress. Our Twitch channel, what we raised the money for, how much money we raised, yada, yada, yada. And it's going to take them to a donate link. It's going down, dude. Dibs, I said, here's what I said, Dibs. At the very least, I should at least be able to get a pity donation on the person in the plane seat next to me. Because not only is it going to be uncomfortable in a princess dress that's all ruffly in a plane seat that has like 3 layers. I don't know how women wear dresses. It's not just a dress. It's like a dress on a dress on a dress. Why is there so many layers to the damn dress? So it's not like it's going to be comfortable on that plane seat. And I feel the person next to me is going to be forced to ask me what the fuck am I doing in a dress with a red mustache? And I feel at the very least, I'll have them scan the sticker and get a pity donation. I'm hoping like more people in the airport as I'm walking or standing in security are going to scan that code and see the story and maybe want to donate. You never know, but at the very least, the person in the seat next to me better fucking donate. Dresses are like onions. They're crazy, Double. Why is there so many layers? Bear Fan, thank you for the 21 months of Wieners and Wiggles. Thank you, Bear Fan, for the 21, man. Thank you for all that you do for the team, for me, for the community, for so many others on Twitch, on Kick. You are an example of what a good cause for Sarah is all about. I wouldn't be the same person if you weren't in my life for those 21 months. So I appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Can't do it without you, my friend. It's a long time, dude. No matter how many layers, you still cry? Oh, God. Scrub. I don't know who you are anymore. I feel like my grandma saying all these names. What has gotten into you? I think you've been listening to Krem and Texas Dad way too much, Scrub. You've been popping off lately at these disgusting dad jokes. You are very naughty lately, Scrub. With these naughty, dirty, disgusting dad jokes. I can't wait till we get our Cavatelli machine in. See how it works, and we can start running different flavors of Cavatelli all the time. And we'll be able to use that machine to do gnocchi. Gnocchi. We ordered a new Cavatelli machine, Hippie, from this place in Italy. I don't know how long it'll take to get here, but works great. Yeah, so you roll out the long snakes, you put it in there, you crank the thing, and ba-boom, right? And it depends how you make the dough. If you want to do the gnocchi, you don't really work the dough. You know, you can add your ricotta. You can do everything like normal with your ricotta, the flour. Make your gnocchi dough, but then barely work it and then put it in the machine so it's still light, pillowy, fluffy. Or you can take that same dough, even with the ricotta, it doesn't matter. Work the shit out of it by hand and then roll it to a snake and put it through a machine and you get the cavatelli. Exactly, on the hand crank. Cool, cool. That's what I was thinking. Cavatelli noodle looked awesome. Man, I can't wait, dude. It has all the like grooves in it. It's perfectly folded. And then you can turn it inside out if you want and basically have orecchiette. It's going to be endless, dude. We get 3 new types of like cool little pastas we can make every week. Because we've been making a lot of noodle stuff or ravioli stuff. Now, I have done some farfalle. Didn't really sell that well. The farfalle sold good, which is the bow tie. But the problem is, hippie, these people here don't understand fresh pasta. So when there's a little like al dente bite to it, like fresh pasta should have, some people just don't get it and they don't like that. So the thing we were getting with the farfalle was, you know, the little middle part of the bow tie always has more of a chew and a bite because the outside parts to the bow tie are thinner and they'll overcook by the time the middle's cooked all the way perfect when you're making them by hand. Hell, even dry, the middle's like usually tougher than, you know, you buy the farfalle from the store, even the middle's a little bit suspect. So I don't think I'm ever going to do farfalle again. Just because the amount of people that complained about the little middle section. We've done some other things too. But I think the cavatelli will be relatable. The thing about it, hippie, what I've come to figure out after a year now of doing different fresh pastas, because we do a pasta of the week every week. We always have spaghetti, penne, gluten-free. Those are dried, bought. But I always try to play around and do a fresh one every week. Something different. Something fun. And what I've come to find out is people don't want different and fun. Because number one, Clem can't even say it. You know, Krem's outside of the front of the truck talking to the customers. He can't even fucking say the pasta. And then the customers don't even know what the hell it is. So then he's got to like either show them. And it's just confusing. When I make a fettuccine like I'm doing now, or a linguine, or a pappardelle, or a ravioli, or a gnocchi, they get it. I think the next thing I'm going to buy is a pasta sheeter. Because this shit sucks. I can't do a lot of fun things like, you know, really cool agnolottis and things like that. Like different types of raviolis. Because I can only get my dough this wide. I need to get a real fucking pasta machine that sheets the dough this big. And then I can have some legit stuff, right? Tortellones and cool things. But until we get a pasta sheeter, those are around almost $1,000 for a good one. I'm stuck doing this, so that's why I'm excited to get the cavatelli roller at least, because that's only $100 and some bucks. But then after we get a sheeter, my next thing I want to get is some type of extruder. So then we can start doing, you know, the bucatinis and the macaronis and the cavatellis and the zitis and the pennes, you know. And that'll be with an extruder. Kenny said that caramelized onion salsa was interesting. It was caramelized onion jam with cilantro, lime juice, diced tomatoes. Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Shit. Okay, so it actually was caramelized onion. And then they just added the tomato, cilantro, lime juice, you know, a touch of vinegar, maybe a bit of sugar. and thinned it out and stirred it up and made like a almost like a pan salsa or some shit. I don't know. That's cool. It seems like that was probably good. I'm assuming it was good. You liked it. I would like that. And that's cool. That's like it's different. Wasn't bad. Yeah. I figured they'd be all right. It's a lot different than your traditional. Still pretty good. Maybe they're doing that to just try to stick out a little bit or do a little something different. How was like the burrito itself though? All the meat and all the decent, good size. Awesome, hippie. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for everything you do, man. Yeah, I got a lot of dishes. I got a big ass sink, but still, I fill it up like 2 or 3 times. It's at least an hour after every stream, if not longer, on just dishes and cleaning. Especially after pasta day where everything is full of flour. So this is usually these days are a full mop day. It was on the small side. Was enough for you tonight? Good. Okay. Cool. Well, hey, you tried the new pizza place a couple weeks ago. You said you love that. Now you got some new burrito spot. Not bad. It almost seems like a fancy burrito spot. Sort of. They're trying to be. Ah, blue icy. My whole mouth was red earlier. Dude, those things are so good. They're like flavor explosion. That's okay. Hell yeah. Blue icy. They have burgers there too? What the hell? So it's more than a burrito spot. 17 even. Ain't bad. In reality. These days. Cheater would speed things. Ah, exactly, Scrub. Well, and it'd be easier for me to do stuff. Think about it now, Scrub. What sucks is I can only get it this wide. Now, I can roll it out a little bit more when it gets to this point. But then it just starts to get kind of like too thin and compromised. But here's the thing, Scrub. It's only this wide. And things like tortellonis, for instance. You want it to be like a nice big square. Then I can put the meat in the middle, fold the corner to the other corner, seal it, and then crimp it around my hand so it's like a big tortelloni looking ravioli, right? A lot of the other things you do, especially when it comes to cutting big squares out to fill and to wrap, fold, whatever. If I cut this dough in half, that square right there is like this big. Like I I need a big sheet so I can cut it down the middle and then cut it like this and have like 8 nice squares. And then I can pipe that, fold it, do all the cool shit, you know? It's just so thin. As far as not wide, you know? I'm limited to what I can do. It's almost like more rectangle than square. I need square, not rectangle. When it comes to raviolis, especially when you're folding corner to corner on things, they need to be perfectly square. It can't be like a little longer because then it won't fold right. So that's like the thing that I'm running into the most with this is like limiting me on some of those types of pastas that I can do. I can use this to make an agnolotti though. Like I can put a big line of filling all the way down this thing and then fold the top over like this. And then in here would be that big line of filling. And then I can take that little roller thing I have and then crimp and cut this excess off, get rid of that, and then cut that in sections like this. And then we'd have like little agnolottis. Like we haven't done that yet. I've always done just like raviolis, but eventually we'll start doing some agnolottis and stuff too. We got a lot of different types of options I can do with this little dough, but like I can't wait till I get like a better. Can't wait till I get better. I'm just trying to make the best of it with what we got. I think that cavatelli machine though is going to be fun. So then we don't have to do so many like long noodle stuff and ravioli stuff. We can have like little pastas, you know? You're better every day. Thank you, Double. You guys make me better every day. Some days are rough, but we get through them together. And I'm sorry about your day, Double, but you made my day. It was weird. It took me about 6 hours, 5-6 hours yesterday to make those meatballs. And I'm not going to lie, it was kind of lonely. It was quiet. I could move freely. I can knock shit out. I miss you guys, Lynn, for sure. All right, we got a blue icy. These things are fire. I don't know why they're so good. It's like the best popsicle in the history of popsicles. Why is blue raspberry a flavor? There's no such thing. My teeth weren't ready for that. It's so good. I see a fly. The thing about these, it's almost like it's a popsicle, but it's like creamy too. It's weird. Because it's not just like fruit juice. It's icy brand, so whatever that means, they're better for some reason. I don't know why. I think the cherry one was definitely better. Blue raspberry's not bad though. It was cold. How are these not talked about as much? I think these might be the superior. What are these even called? A popsicle? I don't know what these are called, but these are like S tier. You're not going to believe what I did to treat myself today? Okay, let me guess. You went and got a mani-pedi. You said fuck it and went and got a mani-pedi. I got rims for the Mustang, finally blacked out. You can share on Discord later. Yes, please. The hell? How have you not shared already? I said mani-pedi. Shit, you out here buying rims, dude. Now, you should drive your Mustang and go get a mani-pedi. Technically something a petty. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'd love to see it. So you got rims and tires, or you already had tires, or like you bought the tire rim combo? Did you buy the rims separate from the tires? What kind of tires did you get? What size? Tell me all the things. Is it like 205, 35, 20? Did you do 225, 40, 20? What you got, dude? What's your specs, bro? Give me some specs. So much. That was so much like sugar and cold and good. I don't know what just happened. I loved it all though. There's a lot of emotion going on there. Yo, what up, Kelly? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Kelly, we got one more pasta dough to make, and I can go out to the truck and show you our knife. We got our knife in the mail. We got our GCX July giveaway knife in the mail from Johnson and Diomedes. I'm okay. You? I'm good. I'm good. Yesterday, we lost our internet on Monday in the middle of stream. I was making sausage, and right as I was getting ready to grind the meat and start casing the sausage, the modem went out. But I think it was because it was raining that day, and the modem was inside, but it got wet, and it's been getting wet before the last like month or two from the rain. Obviously, we try not to let it get wet, but it gets wet. And the modem died on Monday in the middle of the stream. So then yesterday, Krem went to T-Mobile and got a new modem. So we were able to stream today, but I made meatballs yesterday. I think I did around like 400 or 500. I don't know. I did about like 40 pounds. And they turned out really good. But I didn't do it on stream, so it was weird. It felt weird being in here making meatballs and not streaming it. It went by faster, but also it was like more lonely. And it felt weird. It just didn't feel right. But now today we're good. We're back up and running. We've had a good day so far. We got that knife in the mail. And we're going to be giving that knife away to one lucky winner. And I'm very fortunate that Johnson wants to do that every year with us. And this year he got the gentleman by the name of Diomedes, I think is how you say it, to make the sheath. I'm blown away by both of them. And I'm thinking we're going to tie it to a $50 donation. And every $50 donation will give you a ticket. It helps support St. Jude, but also that ticket will be yours to possibly win the knife. So the more $50 donations you do, the more tickets you get, the better chances you have to win the knife. And if you don't win the knife, then we're helping out the kids at St. Jude. So it's a win-win. And that's going to be in July. Same way for you when you don't stream at the bakery. Yeah, it's weird. I had to turn the radio on and stuff, and I was just like, this is still weird. What? Those popsicles? Dang, you got to go in on one now, double. The cherry one that I ate earlier was the best. Dude, the Icy brand popsicles are I can't believe how good those are and how they're not talked about. That's the meta of popsicle. Things I've been struggling with are all symptoms of critically low. Oh, yeah. Swanee just was in the hospital, too, yesterday. Low magnesium, but the doctor was on said there are basically no symptoms of critically. Oh, so you don't even know when it's coming like that. There's no way to tell. And I'm assuming you're taking magnesium pills. I bet they got a dog that can sniff out if you have low magnesium. You know, like your animals can tell when there's something wrong or you're sick? I guarantee they have a dog that they can do. Teach it magnesium. Fingers crossed. For sure, I bet. Yeah, isn't that cool how dogs can do that kind of shit? Not only are they like, you know, our best friends and help heal us, our heart and mentally, but then also they can do shit like that, you know, service dogs or help somebody when they know they're going to have a heart attack or a seizure. Shit's crazy, dude. Animals are like the best. Not sure. Oh, of course you are. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, you had kidney transplant, liver transplant, kidney. You're gonna be on meds forever, probably. Good to see you, David. Yeah, kidney 3 years ago. That's not easy. My dad died of kidney and liver. You know, from drinking and stuff and not taking care of himself. And then it's hard to get a transplant, especially, you know, he was 50 when he passed away. And if it's not like immediate family member, you're pretty much not on the list because there's so many other people and kids and stuff that need them. Especially if you're, you know, recovering, you know, drinker. They're like, wait, you did that to your own kidneys? You're not getting one of ours. Unfortunate. Lifelong meds, yeah. That's good though, because you got 2 awesome kids and a badass husband that gets to spend time with you now because of how amazing humans and medicine is. That's crazy shit. That transplants are even a thing, and they work. Do you think they'll ever figure out how to do like kidneys and livers artificial? Or is that something they'll never be able to do that to because it's like so important? Or do you think down the road they might be able to do artificial liver or kidneys? They will? Oh man, that'd be awesome. Because what I gathered out of my dad passing away because of that is you only got 1 or 2 kidneys and 1 liver, whatever. But you know what I'm trying to say is like, you mess those up, you're pretty much done. There's not a lot of hope of trying to find a transplant that's going to match up and your body will accept. I'm assuming those are few and far in between. It's hard. Yeah. I feel bad, man. My dad was only 50 and I fucking love him, but he had no chance. And 50's too soon, you know? What's crazy is I was 28 and he was 50. And even at 28, I was like, well, you know, it's fucking unfortunate. And my best friend is gone way too soon. You know, but he had a good life. He's 50. I was 28. Now it's like, I'm 44. And I'm like, shit, that's 5 years away. I'm old. I'm old. And I know I'm not. But fuck, man, back then when I was like, well, he lived a good life, man. He got to do what he wanted to do. I love him to death. At least he's not in pain anymore. And now that I'm close to 50 where he died, I'm like, shit. I don't want to die yet. That's not old. I take it back. Life is very special, that's for sure. It sucks because mental health F's with our life. Every human, every person, every life is a blessing and a gift. when some people put others down so they don't appreciate their own lives or the other person's lives and make them feel like their life is worthless. And it's fucked up. Because it goes so fast, and it's doesn't matter who you are or where you're from or what you look like. You still got to try your best and make the best out of what you're given. And I hate the fact that some people just give up or take someone else's. Okay, let's go. All I got left to do is puree this marinara. Show Kelly that knife. But I'm going to go show her that knife now because I don't know where the other end of this is. I think it's outside. Hey, what up, Barcode? Welcome in. So we got all 3 pasta balls done today. We got the tiramisu cheesecake done today. And we got the marinara done today. That's 3 solid things. We got all the meatballs done yesterday. The sausage done the day before. We're out here on solids. All salad day. All right, Kelly, you ready? Yeah. I'm out here now. I'll show you before I puree the thing just so we can, in case you got shit to do. Looky. First, he sent me this because he knows how bad I wanted one. And I fucking love Johnson for this. In the St. Jude red handle to match. In the St. Jude red handle to match. And this thing will light you up. This is actually the sharpest knife I have here. Other than like the ones he just sent Krem. This is probably the sharpest thing I've had since I got his last knife. This thing is going to wreck somebody. And most likely me. So we got a mini cleaver. I've always wanted. It's the cutest. I know, it's so good. Look how even tapered. So good. It feels good. I almost feel like this is for like my lines of cocaine or something. If I did cocaine. Okay. But I think I'm going to put it on my keychain just so I have it. You never know when you need a butcher knife. Okay. We also got... It's the cutest. He makes a lot of mini stuff. You can win one in his stream. So here is the sheath that went to a fella by the name of Diomedes. I'm going to get his link and stuff in the chat after tonight. So that way we can talk about it for the next month or two. Because we're going to be giving this away in July. It smells like the freshest pair of leather cowboy boots I've ever... I love it. I'm going to smell it for the next 2 months to when whoever wins this isn't going to be able to smell it like I smell it. I'm going to smell the smell out of it. I'm going to take all the smell from it. And you're going to win a dull, smellless leather knife. Toy, you need some leather smells? Here. Get in there, dude. Toy. Get in there. Ah, you got it? It's so good. It's so good. Ah. That's why I like going to, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Texas, but they have like a place called Cavender's, and, which is like a boot store. And the other one that starts with a J. popular boot brand. But when you go in the store to get your cowboy boots, this is what it smells like in there. And it's like, I'll stay in there for 3 hours just to smell. So good. I love it. All right. So anyway, yeah, Justin's. Yeah. All right. So anyway, he did the St. Jude stitching in the red, which is pretty badass. I'm thinking this is his logo. But yeah, he did the St. Jude stitching in the red, the belt loops attached. And then this is, I had no fucking clue. I thought this was snakeskin. It's salmon. I love that it's recessed too, like in this. It's salmon. I think that's just brilliant. I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. All right. Yeah, the boot barn. Yes, exactly. Places like that that have that smell. I love it. Okay. Look, I mean, it's good. Like, you can feel it when it goes in there. It's not going anywhere. I mean, it's ridiculous. It feels weighted but perfect. I love this. It feels so right. It's not, you know, the last couple that he made us for our charity giveaways in July have been Santoku's chef knives. This thing is more like, you know, a little bit of trimming. It's not like a boning knife, but you can really, you know, you can put in work with this knife. I mean, obviously, whoever wins this probably is not going to really use this knife, but yeah, the wooden handle turned out great. I love the little insert things. They have his little logo, it looks like, on them in there, which is his little wolf logo. Also, see how you can see through them when my hand's behind it? See that? How they're blinking like that? So, like, you can see his, like, wolf logo light up. Dragon, whatever that is. Yeah. Isn't that badass? I love the little piece of gold right there. I know! I'm so happy that somebody gets to win this. Clear red filament. Yeah. I'm so happy somebody gets to win this. Very, very blessed. And very thankful Johnson not only made us another knife this year, but then he sent it out to this guy and put this thing with it. Like, how can it get better? This. So, yeah, that's going to be for the July giveaway. And we're going to be, you know, talking about it for the next couple months. And I'll be posting, I'll take a bunch of cool pictures, post stuff on social media, and just try to get the hype out there. And then we'll figure out how it's all going to go as far as for the charity stream. Usually I give those away for... What up, Dot? Usually I give these away for our GCX charity stream. I don't know if I am going to be a part of the GCX charity marathon block yet this year. Miss Lupo will let everybody know here soon. So I'm not sure when we're going to give this knife away. If we're going to be a part of the GCX charity marathon block, I'll be giving it away at the end of my stream that day, which is a 4-hour stream on their channel. If I'm not a part of that block this year, I'm going to give it away at the end of July. So then you guys have all of July to donate. I'm thinking every $50 donated will get you a ticket to win this. So the more people that donate $50 will get more tickets, and then maybe you'll have a better chance to win. I'm assuming you should. If there's more Daves in the hat, Dave's probably going to have a better chance to win, right? You know what to do with that big fat butt. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Dot, is that what you're talking about? This? Never tell me the odds. Honestly, Faceplant, I don't know how it's gonna go. Like, the names are gonna go into like my giveaway random generator for Nightbot, essentially, right? So everybody that donates is going to go into a name generator. And then the more times your name is in there, the better chance you have of when it spins for your name to be drawn, right? But yeah, I don't know how many votes that'll take. And then also, you know how that shit goes. Like, you can donate, you can have 100 tickets in there out of 105, and one of those 5 can get pulled, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, it is going to be a crapshoot, but it's worth, you know, if we can get everybody in the community to drop $50, just to at least get a ticket to get into the running, that's a pretty good amount of donations. And the last couple times that we've done the charity knife giveaways, it's always brought us around 10,000. It's always brought us around the $10,000 mark, so. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't watch. It's a charity crapshoot. Yeah. Yeah, basically. You can buy 10 tickets to help the kids and give yourself a better chance to win, but honestly, it's like anybody can fucking win. Sorry, Star Wars. Oh, dude, I don't watch any movies, basically. Hi, Wind. How are you? Thank you for the 50 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking. Thank you, Wind, for the 50. Out of nowhere. Literally dropping your virtual penis. Wait, Wind doesn't have a virtual penis. Sorry. Wind, thank you for the 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Put some damn clothes on, please. All right, let's go puree this up. But I think we're looking good. Tomorrow we're going to load the truck. And Friday, Engine's going to be helping us. So Engine's not going to be streaming or anything like that. Also, I got to get with Krem. I don't even know where we're going to be on Friday. So I'll have to get with him and figure out where we're going to be. This jar of green smells so good. Swan, stop teasing. You and your Canadians with your deliveries. No teasing. You're speaking the truth? Well, I'm tired of hearing the truth. I hear it from Struggle Bus every night almost that I'm in Discord with him. He gets a Starbucks caramel macchiato. And then, like, you know, a couple grams of some, like, apricot dream and shit. I'm like, how the hell do you get a Starbucks and a weed delivery in one whap? He says Uber. You got it from your father-in-law? Oh, same thing. He's like, I just DoorDash that shit. I don't know, bitch. That's what he says. I just DoorDash that shit. I don't know, bitch. You can still smell it? Dang. Double wide booty. It's going to be nice and thick. Turned out perfect, honestly. If it's already like this thick now, it's not even cooled down yet. It's going to tighten up a lot more. Wide booty, double wide booty. You have one of these? These are perfect for this stuff. Soups, sauces, you know, things you want nice and thin. These are perfect. You know what else is cool, Swan? I don't have, my sinks are on the other side of the room. But what else is cool is you can, like, you can put this in your sink full of water and hit the trigger and clean it all in one go, too. If you have one of these, if you have a plug near your sink. It makes little tornadoes in the water. I like it, dude. Hobby uses for sauces. Kids can't complain about the chunks. Yeah. Exactly. We'll never know the onions and garlic are in there. And then I put in the basil and the parsley right at the end. Because you don't want to puree the basil and the parsley up into the sauce. You also don't want to put the parsley and fresh parsley and basil in at the beginning of the sauce. One of those things you always add like right at the end. It gives you that like, as soon as you put it in, you can smell it from the heat hitting the basil. But it kind of gives you that like last little bit. And that's that, dude. Grandma Cerritos marinara. Easy. We did a lot. We got Sunday gravy this week. We got marinara this week. It's like 30 years I've been eating that, and it still gives me that every time. We got meatballs made. We got sausage made. We've had a good week. I kind of want to make more sausage next week so we can start to get on like a routine. I fell out of my routine. There was a while, like a month or two, that 1 week I would do sausage, 1 week I would do meatballs, 1 week I would do, and like alternating. And it made it kind of manageable. What's happening the last like month or so, I think it's because of how slow it was. I've been having to make everything the same time, the same week. So the meatballs are like a whole day themselves, then the sausage, then the pasta. Like I'm out of, when I got to make all the big stuff the same week, it's really hard. So I think next week, I might knock out sausage again. So then by the next week after that, I'll probably have to make meatballs by then, you know? So then I can just kind of get back on that routine. Got to come to Costa Rica. I know. I need to bring Michelle with me. But we ain't leaving here anytime soon. We got a good thing. Krem and I got a great thing going right now, and we got a lot of upside. But I do agree. I would love to get out to Costa Rica, too. I definitely don't want to settle down anymore. Not that I ever really settled down in Ohio. I never had a house. But I do want to just be like able to go if I want to go somewhere, you know? If I want to come hang out with you and run the sandwich spot for a few years, I'll go hang out with you and run the sandwich spot for a few, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I've missed out on so much life, it feels like. Took me 40 years to leave where I was from, and now that I've experienced getting out, I don't ever want to let that happen again, you know? I do know though, I don't ever want to leave here. You know, I'm gonna be with Creme or this, or in Texas in general forever. Like, I know I want to have a house here. I want to never leave Texas. I love Texas. But I do definitely want to get out and go do more shit. Because you just keep getting older and older, and then you keep missing and missing, and it's pretty rough. Very rough. New booty. Double wide. I love his voice in that. He's got that like deep voice. It reminds me of the guy with that real deep voice that did the pirate song or whatever that was real popular meme. And he was like the baritone kid. That real deep voice guy. Pub trivia and drinks with Colino. The power of beaver nuggets. Oh, I love beaver nuggets. Don't get me started. Here we go, Lockjaws. Oh, with never leaving Texas. Wait, they got Buc-ee's in Florida and other places now. Kentucky. But yeah, that's one reason. Beaver nuggets are bomb. Batty, I agree. Hey, we made a creme delish beaver nugget ice cream when I first moved in with Creme last year, Batty. Holy hell, dude. And I tried to send them like tag them in pictures and shit. Like, they need that. Out of all the things that they don't have there, which is very few, beaver nugget ice cream is not one of them. And I don't know why. But the one thing that I did when I made it that I won't do again, so I cooked the beaver nuggets in the milk, you know, and got it all soggy and strained out all the beaver nuggets and then let that milk cool down, then use that to make the ice cream, right? So it was like very rich and beaver nuggety. But where I messed up, was I put beaver, you know how like when you're mixing it after you make it, and that's when you would like fold in your caramel swirl or your chocolate chips. I put in more beaver nuggets then. And then the next day, it wasn't bad. Like, it was great. The beaver nuggets had a little crunchy crisp. But then like 2 days later, the beaver nugget chunks that were in there were almost like stale. I still ate it because it was beaver nugget ice cream, but it almost felt like chewing on a packing peanut in a way, you know, because it was like frozen, cold, stale beaver nugget. Thank you, Swan. I'm glad you're back out of the hospital. Get some rest. We all love you to death. I guess let's go hang out with Kyle. We haven't rated her in a few times. She is part of the team. She is chilling. I do like to go raid food people. She is a food people. So I say, let's go rate her. Use the beaver nugget as the sandwich, but the ice cream sandwich. Oh. Wait, I don't get what you're saying. Thank you, Batty. Like the beaver nugget. Are you saying like a repurposed beaver nuggets, grind them down and make a dough sandwich bread out of them? Because I would totally do that. I would totally bring those bitches to flour and then make a dough out of it. I bet it would be good. Is that what you're talking about? I'm thinking in my head, like, what is he talking about with this? I kind of want to, like, try this now. They're so, like, crispy, though. I don't know, like, how they would puree up. I don't think they would be gummy, but maybe they would be. Later down south. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for taking time out of your day to be here. All right, chat. We're going to go say hi to Kyle. Thank you so much for today. Sorry we couldn't stream the meatballs yesterday because of the whole internet thing. But it was kind of nice to be done prepping by like 5 or 6 and be able to enjoy my night. I think it was like 6 or something like that, 6:30 last night. So, but yeah, so glad we got the internet back to good. We got the giveaway knives in, so huge shout out to Johnson. I'll work on commands and stuff for Diomedes and for the knife thing going on. I know I got to fix a couple videos and things like that. I think that's it. Tomorrow we're gonna load the truck. We got a few little things to prep tomorrow. Nothing, shouldn't be nothing too crazy. I am gonna in the morning though go get propane first. Drop off our catering menu to Michelle at the taco spot, then go get propane. And then yeah, I'll probably be back to start stream. So I'm hoping I'll be up and live by 1, 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'll see you guys then. Say hi to Kyle.